Salute, 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 everybody. Welcome to the What in the Word. Good morning show with Miss Parker. Miss Parker, yes. I'm in a bonnet. Yes. I got rollers. Yes. I'm really just trying to get up and get active today. I got a lot of notes to take because I got a live tonight because I'm going to be up all night with y'all, okay? We're going to be up all night. Well, most of the night. Let me not say all night. Most of the night. So just looking up some stuff that the subs see me and just trying to get my Tuesday started, guys. But salute to everybody. I hope everybody's having a blessed Tuesday. Hey, Mama Boo. I dropped some links, so y'all make sure to give everybody time to come here and sub to them channels and support. Yes, make sure to hit that like button. Please subscribe to the channel. Thank you. Feel free to purchase a membership, a super sticker, or a super chat because I do have an incentive from YouTube that they're offering. And boom, congratulations, you guys. Your girl is monetized. I am monetized. Finally, the hard work, save our children. Yes. Thank you, Shank Rock. These are the channels. Make sure y'all follow the Rock Squad. Make sure y'all follow Mama Boo. Don't forget my YouTube incentive, the 10 Go, by purchasing a super sticker or a super chat. Say hello to your neighbor as you come in, please, and thank you, riders. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, scholarship, and research. As much as we say that, we should be able to do it by now. Thank you, Shane. Thank you. I appreciate that, Shane Cry. I do. Hey, Nisha. Hey, positive sis. Hey, thank you, sister. Thank you. I appreciate that. I do. Hey, Andy Love. Hey. Hey, Shauna. Hey. My riders is up in the building. Hey, Latanya, my rider. Hey, y'all. Okay, let me get into this. How y'all day going? First and foremost, let me do a quick check-in. Are y'all okay? You know what I'm saying? Is everybody having a blessed day? Are y'all feeling well? And I am having a monetization party. I'm having a monetization party on Saturday. So make sure y'all be here. I'm gonna have a good time. I really want to have a good time. So yeah. But how y'all feeling? Hey, Unc, what's going on, Unc? Long time no see, Unc. I hope all is well with you. Hey, Colton. Thank you, Positive Vibes. Thank you, sis. Thank you for starting it off. That's how I get started. Thank you. I appreciate that super chat. Thank you. Hey, Dr. Soapy. Welcome and thank you, Dr. Soapy, for pouring into the channel, sharing me out every demonstration. Thank you so much. It means everything. Mama Boo. All y'all, thank y'all so much. That's why I say this is not just my house, this is our house. This is our safe space, and I continue to keep it that way. But till God takes me out for YouTube, it's because of y'all. She said, woke up on the good foot. Okay, let's go, Latanya, let's go. Thank you, Mama Boo. Thank you, appreciate you. Thank you. Hey, sis, drop your link. Please drop your link. Shank can drop her link. Hey, Colton, I see you come in, Colton. She said, Latanya said she woke up on the good foot. How y'all feeling? Before we get into this good news and stuff, because I do want to share a story with you guys. When I do my morning news, when I get time to start coming and doing my morning show, what in the word, I had to say what in the word on this story because I go get my news clips and stuff. I seen a young lady speak about it, so I instantly stopped looking at my news clips and I went to it. And I was like, dang, what did she say? So I was like, let me see if this is true. And the story caught me so much because I'm like, what's going on? What in the word? What in the word? What in the word is happening? I mean, jeez. But one thing that stood out to me in the news today was this. It was Donald Trump. And I couldn't think for nothing of why Donald Trump said this. Because, I mean, there's so much other stuff going on. And this is what he had to say about what he wanted done. And I said, I know you lying today. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Couple things. Y'all know how I be, man. Y'all know how I be.
If you notice that every country that has the death penalty has no drug problem, they execute drug dealers. And when you think about it, it's very humane, because every drug dealer, on average, they say kills at least 500 people, not to mention the damage they do to so many others, but they kill large numbers of people. China, Singapore, actually, there are quite a few, many in Asia, where they have the death penalty. There's no drug problem whatsoever. They come to our country because we have a much softer policy. We give them a slap on the wrist and say kill a lot of people. So we're going to, I don't know if our country is ready for it. I am ready for it. The death penalty, if you deal drugs, you have to set out guidelines like fairly large numbers, etc. But you'll have it go down very greatly.
Wait a minute. He said, I said, wait, what for drug dealers? But that's what I put, because I always put a little note under my news clips. And thank you, Mama Boo. I'm very comfortable. I'm going to always be myself. I said, wait, what for drug dealers? But pedophiles get bonds. They rape our children. Some unalive the children, such as Naziah Harris, such as Aiyana Sawyer, so many others. Janiyah McMichaels. What did you say, sir? He said, I'm ready for it. I don't know if the word for drugs that y'all brought into the communities. Not something we went and got and brought to the communities, but something that y'all bringing into the communities. So marijuana is a plant. So with certain amount of marijuana, they're gonna get the death penalty. Hey, Queen Judah, happy Tuesday to you, love. Everyone, please keep your moral compass intact. Evil is alive and well. Man, Dr. Soapy, you don't say? Y'all overlook Shank-Rock, Mama Boo. He's a hater. Child crime, no bond. So we got a pedophile where a young lady's missing in Detroit by the name of Naziah Harris. But you say this because I want y'all to hear the venom in his voice when he say, well, I don't think America's ready, but I'm ready. You're ready to unalive people. The president of America is ready to see people unalived for something that they flooded the communities with years ago. They did that. It wasn't a black man. They just brought it to the black communities. If you do your homework, you'll know that. You will know that. This guy is insane. We have to we better buckle up. You need duct tape and everything around him right now. It's sad. Very sad. Very sad, y'all. Yeah, shame on him. Shank Ballhead. He don't understand Mama Boo. Let's go. He said this. Are we ready?
If you notice that every country that has the death penalty has no drug problem,
every country that has a death penalty has no drug problem. Say who? You don't know. You're not over there. He's not over there. He's not in other countries. To even say that. Y'all brought us over here as slaves and y'all put the drugs in the black communities. That was to kill us, not y'all. It's just unfortunate that y'all got caught in the crossfire of the drugs as well. Let's talk about it. as if he knows what's going on in the other
It's not a
country.
drug problem. They execute drug dealers, and when you think about it, it's very humane because every drug dealer, on average, they say kills at least 500 people. Not to mention the damage they do to so many others, but they kill large numbers of people. China,
Let's go, Dr. Sophie.
Singapore. Actually, there are quite a few, many in Asia, where they have the death penalty. There's no drug problem whatsoever. They come to our country because we have a much softer policy. We give them a slap on the wrist and say kill a lot of people. So we are going to. I don't know if our country is ready for it. I am ready for it. The death penalty if you deal drugs. You have to set out guidelines like fairly large numbers, etc. But you'll have it go down very greatly. One of the
What? I mean, y'all, come on. What? Say what? I thought you weren't worried about what was going on in other countries. You was trying to focus on America. What do you know about what's going on in Australia? What do you know about what's really going on in China besides politics? You don't know what kind of drugs is in other countries. I don't know if they're ready for it, but I'm ready for it. We're going to put some goals. It's got to be a large amount. How large? That causes from... Y'all was taking people out with the C-19 vaccine. Oh, that's legal. That's legal. I don't even know how he was able to run for president. He's never been a good person. And never will be. He won because Musk. He won because Elon Musk. That's crazy to me. But the pedophiles that's not listed and, sometimes don't check in, they're the ones. These monsters that prey on our children. You even got murderers out there to get less time. Y'all talking about unaliving the drug dealers? I see murders that ain't even got the death penalty. You said they over unaliving people for drugs, for being a drug dealer. I thought you didn't care about what happened in other countries, Mr. President. Now, your ass is going too far. And it's time for the American people to start speaking up. Not in chats, writing letters. Come on, what Dr. Sophie say? He knows he will not complete his term, so he's trying to get shit done fast. Ain't he? Because, see, a lot of times we have kids. A lot of people ain't gonna get on here and say, my son's a drug dealer, my daughter's a drug dealer, they drug dealers. And well, he's talking about unaliving for something they put in our communities, is what I want people to understand. And he said he's ready to see them get unalived. Hey, Miss Wish, good morning, happy Tuesday. And he said, big facts. Hey, Belinda, hey, love. Yeah, happy early afternoon, yes. What? Donald Trump is y'all okay up there? Because what you on? What you on? That's what I want to know. What you on? Because they got you on something. Because, baby, you came in on the full thrust of cocaine, didn't you? Because that's what that does to you. It gets you going like you going. Allegedly. I mean, I know. I'm not smart, but you tell me what I need to do and I'll do it. I can't stand this man. He don't need to run our country. He's going to kill our country. He's definitely going to unalive us. He's going to unalive us. Let me break it down what the black woman has said. This. And y'all not know, I was watching another clip while I was doing my news, right? Good morning, my Lizzie. Good morning, my baby. I was watching something else where they laid out 400 workers. Musk got him on that ketamine. Come on. Absolutely. So I was watching, and the people in the lobby, in the parking lots crying. They come to work early. You know what it's like getting up early? It's cold and shit. You already don't want to get up. Shit. Take your time to get up. Let me go ahead and get this day over with. Only to come to work. And they meet you in the parking lot. 400 people at Amazon. Y'all can Google it. unfortunately, AI has taken over. The companies got robots. They've got wheelman robots, and um, unfortunately, it's y'all will all be let go. The white girl broke down. I mean, she broke down. So a couple of black people was like, she all right? Like, you wasn't expecting this, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, it hurt. You know what I'm saying? That damn, we gotta find like, are we gonna get paid? How we ending this? Until we find something else. But 400 people, imagine you and 400 people, you're like, why the hell we all lined up? Why we outside? They met us outside. What? Emergency in the building, what's going on? Y'all could have called me this morning. Miss Parker don't need to come in. Ain't no need to come in. They got AIs. They hired some robots and machines. They ordered them. They're in. They got your position. So a bitch named iRobot got my job. Y'all couldn't call me and told me, well, we done woke up. It looked cold, and we out here in the parking lot. You know what I'm saying? Y'all tell me I lost my job. Is this okay? She said, Shauna said, what can we do? How do we make our voices heard? People look at him like a god. I don't understand. Go, man, when they have them town hall meetings and stuff, go see when the representatives of your city is having something where they're taking education. They're cutting the funds for the education, not just food stamp. Oh my God, the housing, the food stamp, man, they cutting. What about our kids' education? They was even talking about how our universities' funds have exhausted. Were they talking about cutting the fund? Our kids, we want them to be lawyers, doctors. We want them to inspire to be better. But they can't. They even taking our elementary in what? One of the Republicans said the kids need to work for their lunch. He said they can go work. He said, I know the elementary kids can't work. Who's hiring the middle school kids, fool? What are you talking about? The kids can work for their lunch. Where they want to stop lunch, y'all? They want to take the lunch from my kids. If you're reading the word, you know he is doing just what he was assigned to do, and we should be preparing, knowing who we are and what authority we have as the chosen ones. Shane Crock was talking about that. Y'all pull up on Shane Crock's demonstration when he does his politics at 5:00. He broke it down so good. He broke it down so good. And I was like, damn, it makes sense. And every time I look on something now, everybody say, get prepared, get prepared, get prepared. Exactly. How about the kids? He don't care. Hey, Kiki. Hey. What about our kids? When he took food stamps, when he was starting cutting the funding on that, the medical, because it ain't got to just be us. What about our mothers, our grandmothers, those who still have mothers and grandmothers living that depend on medical? They want us to start sweatshops for U.S. manufacturing. Yeah. Who decided to start them AI robots in Amazon? Who's doing all the robots and the cars that start and everything without, you know what I'm saying, to drive by themselves and everything? That's Elon. Shaking my head and crying my eyes out. This world is really coming to nothing. Absolutely. Absolutely. But let me get y'all to something else that Elon Musk is coming up with. This is why they want the government gone, because they know certain things they can't push. But he's overpowering everything. He's really using his power to do a lot. To do a lot. And everybody ain't going. And everybody ain't happy, because this is what Canada had to say. Man, I'm praying for us, God. Let me say this real quick. Because I never thought I'd live. When people don't believe in the Bible, but some do, but you hear things when you're young from doing Bible study, and you think it in your mind like, I wasn't living to see Jesus and Moses part the Red Sea. I wasn't. But when I go into the book of Revelations and I see what the hell's going on, and I'm really like, everybody saying this the end, I'm like, damn, this really the end. This is the end. Hey, Cupcakes, my boo. Honestly, I've been telling my kids get themselves together so we can work on homeschooling full time. Man, Belinda. Y'all make sure y'all go follow my girl Cupcake. Salute to you, Cupcakes. Keep going on your channel, okay, baby? Keep up the good work. And I did drop some links, so make sure y'all go back through here and subscribe to them channels, okay? Make sure y'all go subscribe. My baby, my motherfucking baby. China. I'm monetized. For all y'all that's coming in, I am monetized. I put in the last month, I put in 10,000 watch hours. Going to work, blood, sweat, and tears, trying to break the news down because I knew. She said, Cupcake, stop following me. He said he will send people to Mars. Does he not understand that people cannot live on Mars? I'm not going. Yes, they can, Shauna. You know, Shauna, why y'all think God put, now, we can't live everywhere, but what if it's only us and we can only live here? Why is it other planets? They been up there. Musk has been on Mars building. Revelations for sure, yeah. Thank y'all. She said, well, I'm almost there, but I gotta go live a lot more. And just stream your work, Kiki, stream your work. You got this, boo. And I'm the boss here as a content creator, so let's go show her some love. But this is what Canada had to say. I'm praying. Let me get back to my prayer, y'all, because it's the devil. Stop talking about God, talk about yourself. That's the devil. China's in New York. My boo got kids. Belinda Hilling's in New York. Got a couple people, other people that's in New York. And they will be affected. Hi! Hi, Duffy, my baby. Welcome, sissy. That's my sissy out from Kentucky. Yeah, that's my sissy. But Canada said that great cut off electricity. It's going to affect millions. Not thousands, millions. He got into it with the Ukraine president. He wanted the Ukraine president to kiss his butt. Like, I think y'all don't we do it? We do it as people. Somebody want, like, they want more than what you gave them. I said thank you. I ain't gonna keep every time I see you, thank you. I used to do it, but I said thank you. That's it. I'm not gonna keep saying thank you. I'm not gonna thank you for every little thing. Like, once I say thank you, that's for everything. Get us in order. Blackout. Yeah. Once I said thank you, that's it. Like, I ain't kissing no butt. I'm sorry. Elon is trying to create a new power source now that they said, absolutely. But he said he going out to Mexico and Canada, but you affecting people that they supply in America with certain things. Let's get to it. Let me get it, y'all. Let me get it, because, baby, it threw me. It threw me.
Largest purchaser of alcohol in the world. We buy over 3,600 products from 35 states. I talked to the governor of Kentucky and Mitch McConnell. Don't touch our bourbon. I'm going after absolutely everything. And I don't want to. We keep the lights on for 1.5 million homes and manufacturing in New York, in Michigan, and in Minnesota. If he wants to destroy our economy and our families, I will shut down the electricity going down to the U.S. And I'm
God help
we
us.
will do it. It's unfortunate. I would rather ship you more electricity, ship you more critical minerals. I want to ship you more energy,
God
more
help
potash to keep your farmers going, and uranium that you use for your nuclear power. It comes through from Saskatchewan over to Ontario. And it's going to be a massive problem. Largest purchaser of alcohol in the world. We buy over.
Y'all.
Largest purchaser of alcohol in the world. We buy over 3,600 products from 35 states. I talked to the governor of Kentucky and Mitch McConnell. Don't touch our bourbon. I'm going after.
Don't touch the bourbon.
Everything, and I don't want to. We keep the lights on. 1.5 million homes and manufacturing in New York, in Michigan, and in Minnesota.
In Minnesota. Y'all heard what he said? In Minnesota. He said millions. And Mitch McConnell, I'm from Kentucky, y'all. Mitch McConnell, we don't give a damn about the bourbon. We're talking about lights, electricity. We're talking about things that matter. Give a damn about no bourbon. And y'all know Kentucky's a Republican state. Thank you, Miss Wish. Thank you. I seen you come in, Flight Sis. So y'all seeing two of the Antichrist. Remember, he said many will come. Man. We don't want to talk about it though. We don't want to believe Iran is Hitler. I mean, we ain't never seen a president. We ain't never seen a president beef on national. We might hear some clips in the news and stuff, but just beef. She said, working, stopping to say hello. Hey, Roxanne, welcome. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's supposed to say Elon Musk is Hitler. Yeah. We ain't never seen that. And then the vice president, shut up. Elon took your spot. He let you come in on a session and you got the nerve. You sitting here ass kissing and stuff, and we ain't, man, you ain't talking about nothing. Well, what did Ukraine do that ain't nobody else did that you're not doing that America hasn't done? All the skeletons just ain't fell out the closet. And when the whistleblowers say shit, we still don't believe what they saying. Because we're not into politics. I don't want to talk about politics. Yeah, when your kids are affected and your household is affected, and you got to go, yeah, I didn't get a generator. I didn't get a lantern. Damn, ain't no batteries in the store. Ain't no toilet paper. Ain't no paper towel. Ain't no sardines. Ain't no tuna fish. Y'all don't see this as the Bible days? We are living in the last days. They're raping. Men are raping. They're killing for nothing. They're shooting kids. Taking the kids out for nothing. It's worse than ever. Diseases. Now the measles, and there was C-19 when they couldn't take us all out with C-19. Now the measles is killing. Since when did measles come back? I ain't heard of measles in years. Then the monkeypox. What? All the mosquitoes are killing. Since when? Hell, we used to go in the house lumped up all over. Never been taken out by a mosquito. Are y'all okay? Are y'all woke? All right, I mean, what else do y'all want to hear? What else? The chicken flu. Mad cow disease. Since when? We've been eating chicken all our life. We've been eating hamburger all our life. We ain't never ran short on eggs. We ain't never been short on eggs. I'm 47. Next is going to be milk. Next is going to be milk. That part, sis. Yes, and yes, I'm Israel, tribe of Levi. Yeah, the Gulf of America. My son is too. He's an Israelite. The Gulf of America is the Gulf of America. Young. Should already been getting ready. Yeah, preaching, Miss Parker. Preaching, please preach. Yeah, open your eyes and ears. Open everything. See, I always tell people, especially us black people, when we gossip about what's going on with everybody else. We meddle. We don't go listen to the important shit. We don't go. I listen to lives about Naziah Hurst and them like, what's going on? Like, predators are walking free. CPS is getting worse, trafficking the kids, putting the kids in situations, get unloved. I got a story about that too. Police on fentanyl in the bathroom. Police unaliving by the dozens. Poor Sonia Macy. Poor Breonna Taylor. Poor George Floyd. Robert Brooks. Family got to watch him get beat. Come on in. You want to hit him too? Yeah. I want a piece of them too. With badges. The doctors came in to get a lick on the nigga. Let's talk about it. And y'all don't think we in bad shape without all the rest? Where he's saying now he's ready to unalive the drug dealers? Canada said we're ready to shut down. We don't want to, but we got to. Millions, not thousands, from New York. Y'all know how big New York is? To Michigan, to Minnesota. The kids are ready to be dead. We're going to hear about so many kids being unalived by our president. A selfish man about power. Over him touching asses. Over him doing illegal shit. So we got to pay for it because people made you pay for your crimes? So you're making America pay because you did some illegal stuff and now you want to come here and use your power against the American people that voted you in to do the right thing. Only for you to come in and want to sock it to us. I ain't taking me no crimes, Mr. President. I ain't even know you was doing it. I ain't know. We heard you say you like touching butts and some more shit. So the ladies came out and said you was doing some stuff. Then you started doing some more illegal stuff. You weren't paying your taxes. But we down here getting crimed and penalized for taxes. Hell, I can't even get none. My mama dead and they still saying, oh. My mama dead. Who y'all giving it to? Who y'all giving my hard work and money to, Mr. President? But you can not pay millions in. Oh, you don't care. You don't care what's happening to us. It ain't just the blacks that's gonna suffer. Everybody's about to feel this. And Shank said, I asked Shank about God. Why God? You know what I'm saying? He said it's God's plan, Tasha. He said he's doing exactly, and Tribal Levi just said it, he's doing exactly what was already said to happen. But in the book of Revelations, it said kids will go hungry. Diseases that will be incurable. It says all of that in the book. I got it right here. I keep it right here under the table. I keep my book right here. My book. Right here. And the Revelations is the scariest, but we're living it. And we just don't want to admit it. Some people say, stay woke. It's time. People go right past that post. Oh, damn, he died. Oh, that's sad. Oh my God. What did he do? Oh, she's screwing him now. But we don't skip past. Get prepared. Stay woke. Wake up to see who's screwing who. Oh, yeah, that wig looked terrible on her. Oh, that car nice. Worldly things. We so into the worldly things. We so caught up on materialistic shit, not me. Because at the end, Gucci's not going to matter. That Louis Vuitton purse ain't going to matter. You're going to end up getting unalive for a backpack with toiletries and stuff in it, trying to survive. That's why the Most High has already been telling us how we are to be living. But let me hush. Now I'll keep talking. Police griping and killing, also connected to the trafficking. Yeah. I'm ready to show y'all some clips. Because, hey, sis. Hey, BX Queen. Happy Tuesday to you, love. Because when I get up, that's exactly what he doing, God. When I get up, y'all, and do this, I really be into it. I've always watched the news. I always watched them. I always watched what was going on politically because whatever happened affected us, just like when gas went up. Now the eggs, I don't talk on this voting because I don't vote. And it's okay. You don't have to vote to see what's happening though, sis. Allison, hey Bookie. You don't have to be a voter to talk about what's great happened to us. All right, y'all, I'm out. Entitled people at this job happens every time Trump is in office. I gotta concentrate. Okay, Kiki, have a great day. Thank you for coming through. Thank you. He a pedophile himself. That's why he doesn't see nothing wrong with it. But we're gonna unalive the drug dealers. We're gonna put a goal and say, what you say, you can't take it with you. Can't take who? I ain't gonna be thinking about the weed when the lights get cut off. Who you looking cute for? Who you gonna be looking cute for? Food gonna be spoiled in the refrigerator. Kids gonna be hungry. What's that gonna do for the stores? Generator only goes so far. What's that gonna do? I'm thinking about my children. Hey, Jamel. I never seen a casket with a luggage rack and money clip. Okay? Okay? Gas didn't go. I'm just saying. Because you're passionate and what you believe in, that's what makes you real. She said, I believe I got everybody. I'm late, but I'm here now. But I want to hear one more time what Canada about to do. Because in praying for the people in New York, I'm praying for everybody right now. Y'all know, when 47 years, I ain't never heard the countries open up so much for free citizenship, saying we're willing to take in Americans. That scared me. I was like, well, what's going on? Where some of the actors, hey, Precious Baby, where some of the actors are saying, yeah, I think I'm ready to move. I heard T-Topic say it. Shank Rock said it. Shank Rock had a conversation with me. I didn't know what to think. He was like, have you ever thought about moving to Canada? Would you be willing to move to Canada? I was like, He was like, because it's something we need to start looking into. And I was like, what? Yikes. Then I heard T-Topics over there one day. And T-Topic said, I thought about moving to Canada. I've been looking into other countries and stuff. And, I told my kids, but she's like, I love my kids, but as much as I love my kids, I'm going to have to go with or without them. And I was like, what's happening? We're not talking about relocating to Florida. We're not talking about relocating to California. People talking about getting the hell up out of the United States. Y'all ever seen that movie with Justin Timberlake, In Time? Where they put that chip in their arm. See, movies got messages. And they put that chip in their arm and they only had so many hours. So many hours. Jamel, I know that. But some countries do. And some countries are opening up their doors for citizenship. Canada sounds better than Mars. Absolutely. Absolutely. But I want y'all to hear it one more time. For those in New York, those in Michigan, those in Minnesota, I'm praying for y'all harder than I've ever prayed for myself.
Largest purchaser of alcohol in the world. We buy over 3,600 products from 35 states. I talked to the governor of Kentucky and Mitch McConnell. Don't touch our bourbon. I'm going after absolutely everything. And I don't want to. We keep the lights on to 1.5 million homes and manufacturing in New York, in Michigan, and in Minnesota. If he wants to destroy our economy and our families, I will shut down the electricity going down to the U.S. And I'm telling you, we will do it. It's unfortunate. I would rather ship you more electricity, ship you more critical minerals. I want to ship you more energy, more potash to keep your farmers going, and uranium that you use for your nuclear power. It comes through from Saskatchewan over to Ontario. And it's going to be a massive problem. Largest purchaser of alcohol in the world. We buy over 3,600 products from 35 states. I talked to the governor of Kentucky and Mitch McConnell. Don't touch our
Tonight,
Hey, go ahead,
I am
get mad. Happy
announcing
Tuesday.
Canada will be responding to the U.S. trade action with 25% tariffs against $155 billion worth of American goods. This will include immediate tariffs on $30 billion worth of goods as of Tuesday, followed by further tariffs on $125 billion worth of American products in 21 days' time to allow Canadian companies and supply chains to seek to find alternatives. Our response will also be far-reaching and include everyday items such as American beer, wine, and bourbon, fruits and fruit juices, including orange juice, along with vegetables, perfume, clothing, and shoes. It'll include major consumer products like household appliances, furniture, and sports equipment, and materials. Tonight, I am at lumber and plastics, along with much more. And as part of our response, we are considering, with the provinces and territories, several non-tariff measures, including some relating to critical minerals, energy, procurement, and other partnerships.
And I get it, Belinda. I get what you're saying. Jamel said, I feel sorry for the people who need lights. This is crazy, y'all. This is, and I'm going to read y'all some of the comments. I got to. They said, he's running this country like he did all his businesses into the effing ground. A bunch of MAGAs in this comment think this shit's a game. I hope he shut y'all shit off. Can you blame him? Trump playing with the presidency like it's a board game, on top of having nothing in mind but greed and racism. Somebody said, y'all wanted Trump so bad. Somebody also said, I agree, and I think he should follow through with this. I stand with Canada. Trump is going to bankrupt America and create poor people and super poor people. Y'all get ready for y'all guns and ammo. They're going to be breaking in for food. America is about to be lawless. So if they keep threatening to do this for this long, how we don't have our own source by now or a way against this is funny and fake. Go watch the movie 0 Day on Netflix. It's all about what's going on right now, including plane crashes and lights going off. Whole time, it's our government. America might be powerful, but it ain't ish if the whole world turns against it. Trump about to FAFO, and we all about to suffer, whether we red or blue. The sad part is that MAGA rather see this country fall apart than to be equivalent with minorities. Be careful what you ask for because you just may get it. Good. America needs to wake up. Let's go. Hey, Lottie Dottie. Welcome. Thank you for coming through. Working through, say good morning, Miss Parker and chat. I will be keeping this in prayer because the subjects moving out of America has been on my heart. She said, F Trump, we need to get him out of there. And that's the truth. Say it loud and say it again so everybody can hear it. And y'all seen what Dr. Soapy said again. Stick with what Dr. Soapy said. He's moving fast because he know he's not going to be able to last the whole time. He's moving fast. He was moving. He already had shit ready. Did y'all see him on the first day? He was signing stuff. He didn't come in, prop his feet up, get comfortable, kick his shoes off. He was turning us up. Hell, he had Dr. Phil out there grabbing the immigrants. How deep is that? I said, is that Dr. Phil? Dr. Phil? Dr. Phil said, Y'all know what? When I seen Dr. Phil out there snatch up them immigrants, I said, Doc, I'm in New York, city worried. I know, Allison. Look, go ahead and get mad and say, yep, he has been bailed out by Russia his whole life through every bankruptcy all the way to the White House. Yeah. It's sad, yeah, but that's the truth. Hey, Rosie Boo. Hey, Miss Parker, just coming out the bush to say to you and this these good folks. Hey, welcome, love. Welcome, Rosie. Time for Trump to pay his Russian people back. Y'all ain't never paid attention to Putin. Couldn't stand none of them. Trump come through. She said the purge. Y'all heard what them comments said? He said, y'all got your M on your guns. Because what I said about that Louis Vuitton and Gucci. The material shit that everybody is so into. I'm not getting killed over no I'm good. I'm good. Better not be out there carrying no cash. But guess what? You're going to have to, for real. That's going to be the dangerous part. They messing with the electric. ATM machines ain't going to be nothing. How you going to get your money? How are we going to get our money? If the electric is messed up, I missed you so much. I missed you so much. I hope all is well with you, love. I asked about you the other day. How beautiful, Miss Parker. Salute everyone. I agree. I hate the orange pumpkin in the office. Girl, shut your mouth, not the orange pumpkin. He just wants us all to be unalive. He hates us all. He's such a huge racist and a piece of crap from hell. Oh, he's moving thunderously, y'all. He's moving thunderously, y'all. I mean, I'm about to play this clip. I want y'all to hear him. This is a hood scratch. This ain't no president. This ain't no president for me getting into it with this man and hear the vice president. I mean, here he come, backup dancer. Did you at least tell him thank you? I didn't hear it. Shut up. We don't even know who you are. Be quiet. Shit. Like, I couldn't believe it. Like, who are you? This scratching right here, though, got me. I said, not the president scratching with combat with, well, you waking up World War III. Now, you waking up World War III. You are.
Too lazy to do this, but it saves homeowners a fortune.
Well, thank you very much. It's an honor to have President Zelensky of Ukraine. And we've been working very hard, very close. So we've actually known each other for a long time. We've been dealing with each other for a long time and very well. We had a little negotiation spat, but that worked out great. I think for both countries, I think for the world, actually, beyond both countries. And we have something that is a very fair deal. And we look forward to getting in and digging and working and getting some of the rare earth. But it means we're going to be inside, and it's a big commitment from the United States, and we appreciate working with you very much. And we will continue to do that. We have had.
You heard that? See, that's how you even got to watch people around you. Yeah, we've been knowing each other for a long time. And we done, yeah, we done got a lot of stuff to, yeah. How did it get to this then? How did it get to the scratching?
I really believe this deal is going to be over. Please go ahead. Go ahead.
Mr. President, thank you. You had U.S. Macron and Keir Starmer at the White House this past week, both of whom praised your courage and conviction to lead the pathway towards peace.
Yes.
Part of that involved, though, re-engaging Russia in diplomatic relations, something that previous leaders lacked the conviction to do so. What gave you the moral courage and conviction to step forward and lead that?
Well, I love this guy. Who are you with?
What American is, sir?
Well, that's why I like him. One American does a great job. I like the question. I think it's a very good question. It's a pathway to peace. It's a pathway to getting something solved. And I feel that as the head of this country, I have an obligation to do that. Plus, we're very much involved. We got involved. It's too bad we got involved because there should have been no involvement because there should have been no war. And there shouldn't have been October 7th. That would have never happened. As you know, Iran was broke. They had no money to give to Hezbollah. They had no money to give to Hamas.
Who gives a damn?
Stone cold broke.
He talking about them. He ain't talking about us. They ain't got nothing to do with us. You's meddling. I mean, I'm waiting him to say something about us. Yeah, Iran, and then they didn't have, and that shouldn't have happened. That was over there. Let them handle it. That's why it's their country. Get our people out of there and let them handle it.
And then under Biden, they became rich as hell. They went from no money to...
Ain't that something else? Everybody always worrying about other people. He's still worrying about Biden. Once you get in office, once you take over the job, what you got going on? Don't worry about Sarah. Don't worry about Tiffany. Don't worry about Mark. Don't worry about Henry. What you got going on? The plane crashes. Yeah, Biden. No, talk to them people. Show some sympathy. We don't care who was in the office before you and what happened. Get to that later. Right now, these people's loved ones have died due to some corrupt shit that y'all got going on. The 12-year-old and her mother and father that lost their lives. The little boy in Philadelphia that's fighting for his life. The people that's lost their homes. We don't care about Biden. We're talking about you, sir, and what's going on up there in that sky to make these planes keep crashing. To make y'all feel the need to not want to tell the American people that y'all are not even checking them, that they're running low on fuel, that y'all even riding the planes with tape on the wings. Let's talk about it. Why was it important for Elon Musk to want to come in there and he wants to change stars and planets? He want to make his own shit. He want to make his own sky. He want to be God. It don't screw you out if somebody want to be God. It don't screw you out that this man wants to build planets and stars and shit. Wait, what? Not build houses in America, not build communities. You want to build a what? I don't even want to fly in a plane, let alone you building flying cars. I'm good, sir. No, thank you. I'll walk. Now they got buses crashing. Y'all ain't seen the news. The buses is crashing now. Wait, what? I said planes, trains, and automobiles when I talked about them planes crashing. My title said planes, trains, and automobiles. But hey, who am I? You know, I'm just waking up.
$300 billion.
You fussing on live TV like you ain't got morals and standards. Oh, you don't.
Destroy us.
But Devil said you don't get to see the president scratch today, Miss Parker. Yeah.
You're right, Mr. President. That's 2%. This document, maybe other documents, it's very good, very good, but it will not enough to stop this person.
Should Russia change its
Mr.
Ukraine?
President, under these
Should Russia change its Ukraine?
They have to
this question.
This is the rule. This is the rule of the war. This is the rule of the war. During all the centuries, all the history, this is the rule of the war. Who began, those pay.
Do you agree?
This is the rule. Putin began this war. He has to pay all money for innovation. He has to pay. Of course,
He said Putin has to pay.
We have in Europe about 300 billion.
But you know, and so many artists have talked about this in their lives. Prayers to Angie Stone. Some people shake their hands with the devil himself. Putin is the devil himself. Y'all said Elon's Hitler. No, by far. But Putin, they ain't got nothing to do with us. But see, once you shake your hand and you say your soul to the devil, you got to kind of stick with that contract. We've seen it so much in the industry. You got to handle the contract. And Trump is handling his contract that he made with the devil himself.
Yes, we can use them. We can use for innovation and buy military support from the United States also. We can do it, but it's not enough. It's not enough.
Because I wouldn't and no.
Wait, 1 second.
I asked this question that you didn't plan because I wanted to know if you want to position yourself in the middle between Russia and Ukraine or on the Ukraine side.
I'm in the middle. I want to solve this thing. I'm for both.
No, you
I want to
manly.
get it solved. And it's wonderful to speak badly about somebody else, but I want to get it solved. If we can solve it, great. If we can't solve it, they're going to have to fight it out, and who knows what's going to happen. But I want to see it get solved.
I follow up one more question about U.S. troops in Europe. After Russian invasion of Ukraine, your predecessor sent additional troops to Eastern Europe, including Poland, my country. Are you committed to keeping these troops on the eastern flank of NATO in the future?
I'm very committed to Poland. I think Poland has really stepped up and done a great job for NATO. They, as you know, they paid more than they had to. They are.
Listen what he said. They paid more than they had to. He's telling y'all it's about money. Whoever comes through with the money, and they playing with our lives. That's showing y'all they gambling with our lives. If your son or daughter's in the military, they're gambling with their lives off of shit he ain't got nothing to do with. Nothing. Oh, I want to see it. Why? For what? You meddling? Just that simple. You're meddling for power.
The finest groups of people I've ever known. I'm very committed to Poland. Poland's in a tough neighborhood, you know.
What about the Baltics?
I'm very committed to Poland.
Baltics, they got a lot of, it's a tough neighborhood too. But we're committed. We're going to be very committed, and we're committed to NATO. But NATO has to step up, and the Europeans have to step up more than they have. And I want to see them equalize because they are in for far less than we're in, and they should be at least equal. You understand that? Why is the United States, we have an ocean in between. Why is the United States in for so much more money and other things as Europe?
What have y'all heard? Money. Money. Poland paid more than what they should have. Money.
With that being said, as you said, they've also been obviously very helpful. But we have put in far more than they have. And I think they should equalize.
Mr. President, about the agreement again today, what changed between the first time that Secretary Bessent gave President Zelensky the agreement and today for the signing?
We made a deal.
Yep, Belinda.
I'm a business person. We made a deal. That's what changed. I didn't think we were going to make a deal.
Yes.
And
Yes.
we ended up making the deal, so that changed.
Mr. President, how do you envision a trilateral summit with President Zelensky and Putin?
I don't know, but well, they don't like each other. I can tell you that. They do not like each other. It's not a love match. And it's unfortunate. That's why you're in this situation.
Yes, Rosie.
The United States should not have allowed
No.
this to happen.
No, just turn your cuss words around. You didn't offend. It's just something that YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Just turn your cuss words around. If it's ass, just SSA. You know what I'm saying? Just turn it backwards.
Okay? The United States, run by a man that didn't know.
Let's go. Go ahead and get mad. Isolation. Turn away from trade partners. Pretending we can do it ourselves directly makes our dollar weak and unnecessary. Right, Rosie. We are in trouble. You're 100% right, Ms. Parker said again. For real, we are in trouble. What? Look what y'all believe I said, and look what. Go ahead, get mad. We are in trouble. The American people are in trouble. While we getting off the man beating his chest, our enemies already ready to feel it. Come on. Meanwhile, he's gifting daily. Get y'all tummy ready for all that fake and human food. I'm just saying, come on. Hey, Shell. Come on, Belinda. It's just talk about eating people. Come on, y'all. That's what it's going to boil down to. And getting rid of Medicaid and people's medications, I believe there will be a lot of violence coming. And that's what he wants. He wants us all to die. Absolutely. A narcissist can't give something. They don't have empathy and sympathy they do not have. She said, I'm not getting on any plane. I'm good on that. She said, come on. Y'all, go look at Angie Stone. In fact, didn't RIP to Angie Stone. But pay attention. Pay attention. And it's crazy. Y'all know it's crazy that they got to list Kendrick Lamar. I'm praying for him. I'm praying for my brother. For that message that he delivered at the Super Bowl. Y'all can take it lightly, but I'm praying for my brother. Hell no, I'm not never get on a plane again. I'm not going to even say I am. He said, Elon, a paid agent, shouldn't be running loose. Come on, go ahead and get mad. Let's go. He didn't get in there for nothing. He didn't just come in and Trump shook his hand. He made devil deals, y'all. He made devil deals. My grandfather was a Navy SEAL, and I promise you, he's rolling over in his grave right now. Absolutely. I'm sorry, everyone I miss. Hope everyone's okay this past this week. Very angry. Hey, Dream Chaser. Hey, boo. Hey, family. Yeah. Hey, Candy Cane. I just want y'all to hear.
I'm going to be very nice. Run by.
And salute to Shank Rock, because Shank Rock does this every day at 5 o'clock. So y'all make sure y'all pull up. Every day at 5, Shank Rock breaks this down. Hey, Sweet Knee. Hey, love. I told y'all I'm not that smart. What do you mean human food? Please tell me I'm not eating. Come on, Shauna. Yes. Y'all ain't seen the chicken legs? Yeah, go look at a chicken and look at the chicken legs. They've been putting stuff in. They've been making artificial stuff. Cloning goats and cows and stuff. Why I think so much is going on. Good morning. I can't stay, but I did. They have something to do with Angie's death too. It's just my thoughts. Y'all know I give my thoughts, and y'all free to give y'all own. Angie started talking about Universal owing her money. How many ghosts? She was a ghostwriter for albums and never got paid. She started talking about Diddy and the stuff with Diddy. She got to talking about the higher ups. Y'all know the Illuminati that people, it doesn't exist. It's just conspiracy. But everybody don't remember what happened to Pimp C. Nipsey Hussle, Dr. Sebi. Pay attention, wake up. Reptilians, what you say again, Belinda? Please put it again. The Lucifers. Go back and look at that Tom Cruise movie. Where he wore the mask, he went in this beautiful neighborhood. But it was a lot of trees and greenery, but behind it was a beautiful mansion. But inside that beautiful mansion, they had on masquerade masks. But they took them to a dungeon where the men was dancing. For the men, women was dancing. I think it's called The Oath. Where he had to sell his soul to the devil. Nobody believes it, though. Nobody believes that you got to sell your soul to the devil. And why these people? Cat Williams said it. When Cat Williams said it years ago, and when Diddy come out with the baby oil shit, everybody's like, oh my God, Diddy did that. They've been saying about the Diddy parties. I listened. Why nobody else didn't listen? They've been saying that. See, Diddy start talking political. Go back to the BET Award. Shank Rock told me, he looked at me and said, baby, I never forget. I said, what? He said, some great happened to Diddy. It's Google it. It's out there. I said, what you mean? He said, he talking about Black Power and all of this. How he gonna start talking, and next thing you know, Diddy got all these charges. But Hugh Hefner been doing it for years. What about Epstein? Epstein stepped on some political heavy hitters. Y'all mean tell me when y'all was getting on there, y'all ain't went on Netflix and watch Epstein? Sir, president, that was your best friend. That was you in the pictures with Epstein. That was Bill Clinton. And a lot of others going to the island with Epstein. Y'all don't see him and Diddy's comparison? Y'all don't hear about the parents allowing their kids to go live with Diddy. Who's allowing their kids to go live with a grown man? Everybody's heard about Diddy for years. Even Usher's mother. They said, Usher, will you allow your kids to go live with Diddy or go? Why not? Your mother allowed you, sir. What did Diddy do? Look at Bill Cosby, how he was set up. Because he bought one of the biggest news stations ever. He bought that TV show and then, oh, he touched me, oh, he touched me, oh, he touched me. And they was grown. They wasn't kids. They was grown. He gave me a date rape. He gave me a date rape. He gave me a date rape drug. He gave me a date rape drug. What? They Jello him. Jello. The whole time he's making Jello pudding, he didn't know that stood for Jello. They're about to get you, my dude. But hey, you guys, who am I? I just watch and listen. Must seen Trump from a mile away in Easy Mark. He won him the election, you guys. He's the smartest man on the computers. Pay attention. What's nobody? Tell me what you're talking about. Human food. The hot dogs. How they did the hot dogs that Shank Rock be throwing in the chats and have the hot dogs have DNA in it. How do food have DNA in it? The hot dogs y'all eating. Only ones that didn't was, I'll go back and play it. Baby, them chicken legs got a book bag on the back, just big. Come on, Dream Chaser. Oh my God, yeah, please don't tell me that. Oh my F God. I help. I'm sorry for cussing. Oh my God. No, you're good. The creepy exec that was Diddy's Get Richer when artists died. I forgot his name. Huh, you guys? Thank you, Belinda. Appreciate that. Y'all don't watch movies with the message? Y'all don't get the message from the movies? Everything has a message. Yeah, it tells us all we need to know. But hey, who am I? Clive, that's his name. Y'all remember Whitney all wet in a prom dress, and it's one of the biggest shows. We're giving out awards tonight. And she comes and gives Clive and Brandy that message. Because she was tired of being controlled. She was ready to talk. She was tired of them lying on Bobby. So she was ready to tell her story. Oh, we can't let Whitney do that. See, Whitney ready to talk. Whitney on that shit, she ready to talk. We can't have it. Sir, what was in that letter? Why did you never tell nobody what was in that letter? Ray J, we got questions. The Illuminati, the higher ups. It's not conspiracy. Later, Eula. If I wasn't paying attention, I am now human food. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm going to play that for y'all too. Cat Williams knows a lot. He told us, yeah. Yeah. And y'all see all them people that was there and turned their back on Diddy, but y'all was at them parties. Denzel, y'all been knowing about Diddy. Stop. Oh, everybody want to skip that. Oh, we didn't go to that party. We didn't go to that party. Why go to any? How y'all know which one was going to be clean and which one wasn't? Hell, he never changed who he was. Been going on for years. The internet just bought it out. Come on. Come on, y'all. When he told about what happened at the Diddy parties years ago. That's what happened. He been told it. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. But hey, who am I? You know? I just listen. And I'm like, Hope everybody else is woke. They definitely all participated. Come on, y'all. They definitely participated. They definitely participated. Let's get back to the scratch and I'll get to them hot dogs and we'll finish up this show, okay?
Competent person, very incompetent person. Like to see.
After my surgery, my sister.
Y'all ain't never seen the president scratch. Here we go.
I couldn't.
See it end. That's all I do. That's what I do. My whole life, that's what I do is make deals. And I'm in the middle of a mess because
That's all I do is make deals. He's telling y'all, that's all I do is make deals. He's making deal with the devil to play to unalive us. That's all I do is make deals.
this is a real mess. It's a very dangerous one. If this doesn't get solved now, it's not going to get solved for a long time. So I hope we're going to get it solved. In the back, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. Prime Minister,
As a most
bringing people into your military, and do you think that it's
So he
I was not here.
Yeah, but
That's exactly right.
Yes, but during 2014 till 2022, the situation the same. That people have been dying on the contact line. Nobody stopped him. You know that we had conversations with him, a lot of conversation, my bilateral conversation, and we signed with him. Me, like a new president in 2019, I signed with him the deal. I signed with him, Macron and Merkel, we signed ceasefire. Ceasefire, all of them told me that he will never go. We signed him with gas contract. Yes, but after that, he broke the ceasefire. He killed our people and he didn't exchange prisoners.
He didn't exchange prisoners, Putin. They killed our people. We signed a ceasefire. But he broke the deal. See, when you sign a contract, you sign a contract. But the president has signed a deal with the devil. So he, it's like, let Putin do what he do. I done signed the deal. So y'all got to pay. Your people just got to die. They saying, hey, prisoner for prisoner, ceasefire.
Signed the exchange of prisoners, but he didn't do it. What kind of diplomacy, JD, you are speaking about? What do you mean?
I'm talking about the kind of diplomacy that's going to end the destruction of your country.
Yes, but if you
Mr. President, with respect.
That's going to end the destruction of your country. Why are we involved? Why are we meddling? What do our soldiers got to do with what's happening in another country? I thought you was trying to fix America. I thought that's what the tariffs and stuff was, you to bring everything back over here and stay in America. Stay in America, sir. Stay in America. And Vice President, go back to the back of the room. You was in the back with Rosa Parks. I hate to say it like that, but hey, Donald Trump threw you in the back of the bus with Rosa Parks and brought Elon Musk to the front. So please be quiet, sir. Why are you talking about diplomacy? Shut up.
I think it's disrespectful for you to come to the Oval Office and try to litigate this in front of the American media. Right now, you guys are going around and forcing conscripts to the front lines because you have manpower problems.
Because the man came to the White House and told the truth that they signed the contract. Now he said that was disrespectful because he came and spoke his piece. No, he's telling the truth about what happened and what's really going on. He's telling us that, hey, let me tell y'all what they got going on. He said he signed the contract with Donald Trump and Putin. Ceasefire. Exchange for exchanging prisoners and everybody go their way. But now, here he come from the back of the bus. He come all the way from the back of the bus. No, I just think it's very disrespectful that you done came in here and you're telling these people, telling us what? The truth. I thought that's what Donald Trump stood on, the truth. I thought. He ran his mouth. He talked too much. That's all. Just say that. Just say that. But guess what? Now your ass got to go back to the bus so Elon could come back in the spot. We didn't. Or somebody even asked me who he was. I said, I don't know who the vice president is. Why you wasn't in the office when Elon Musk's son told the president shut up? I didn't see you in there, or was he? If he is, he stood in with the news people. He didn't stand down. But let me finish listening to him baffled.
You should be thanking the president for trying to bring an end to this
Have you
conflict.
ever been to Ukraine that you say what problems we have?
Absolutely. See what I'm saying? He said, have you ever been to Ukraine to see what right? Just like Donald Trump talking about what kind of drugs they on the live, they drug. What? Who said they don't got drug problems over like we do in America? Who said? I don't know what they got going on over. I don't know if they smoking elephant tusk. I don't know if they rolling up giraffe ears. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if they rolling up lion fur. I don't know what they on over there. I've never been. And neither have you to know anything about what they over rolling up, smoking, and selling. So cut it out. We ain't going.
I've actually watched and seen the stories, and I know what happens is you bring them on a propaganda tour, Mr. President. Do you disagree that you've had problems with bringing people into your military? And do you think that it's respectful to come to the Oval Office of the United States of America and attack the administration that is trying to prevent the destruction of your country?
A lot of questions. Let's start from the beginning. Sure. First of all, during the war, everybody has problems. Even you, but you have nice ocean and don't feel now, but you will feel it in the future.
He said, y'all have nice oceans for now. Y'all will feel it in the future. See, they playing. Salute to Shank Rock for covering this, because Shank Rock covered this and broke it down. And I salute him for touching on stuff like this that others don't. Because we want to debate, we want to go against each other. I don't like it. Oh, y'all voted him in. Oh, yeah. We got to come to a solution as a people. So for the ones that's out there putting in the footwork to stand with them, to write letters and do stuff, to get him gone before he gets us gone. Not them. He's going to get us gone. The man, in so many words, is saying something's about to happen. While he's playing with American people's life, meddling. Come up at them countries. Just like they was over, y'all want to take our money, but y'all was giving them billions for a crisis in their country because they're passing AIDS. They got to do with us. Tell them, give them the resources on how to build a health department. Not $1 billion in condoms. But we're over here dying too. Where's our help? How y'all giving American money to them for AIDS and condoms, but we're over here dying too. Our communities are in shams. We're losing our children to gun violence. What are y'all talking about? Thank you, Heather.
You don't know that.
God bless you. God bless you.
Don't tell us what we're going to feel. We're trying to solve a
What
problem.
did he say? Don't tell us what we're going to feel. Yeah, let him tell us so we can be. That's the same thing with the C-19. Are y'all not woke? They told us. And he was the same one. Don't tell us we're not going. Yeah, we are. We're very much so going, Mr. President. Sir? What is going on? Like,
Don't tell us what we're going to feel.
don't tell us what we're going to
There's no
feel.
position to dictate that.
That's exactly what you're doing.
You're in no position to dictate what we're going to feel.
We're in no position, just like the 9/11, y'all. Wake up. They told us. They told us what was going to happen. Way before 9/11 took place. But they didn't take it serious. So them babies that was in their daycare lost their lives. We watched people fall out the building because they knew, because somebody told us, and y'all, because it's America, don't tell us what y'all going to do to us.
Feel very good.
Feel influence.
We're going to feel very good and very strong.
You will feel influence.
You're right now not in a very good position. You've allowed yourself to be in a very bad position, and he happens to be right
From
about
the
it.
very beginning of the war.
You're not in a good
Mr.
position.
I
You don't
was-
have the cards right now. With us, you start having
I'm not playing
cards.
cards.
Right now, you don't
Very
have you're playing
serious,
cards.
Mr. President.
You're
He said, I ain't playing cards. I'm going to see this through. He said he ain't playing cards. Donald Trump said, you ain't got the cards to do. He said, I ain't playing cards. I'm telling you what's going to happen.
You're gambling with the lives of millions of people. You're gambling with World War III. You're gambling with World War III. And what you're you're doing is very disrespectful to the country, this country. It's back to you. Far more than a lot of people said they should have.
Have you said thank you once?
Listen to him. His ass, here he come. Here comes the backup dancer. There's always a backup dancer that just don't matter. You don't matter, sir. You butt kissing and shit. We ain't got time for that. We trying to save lives. He talking about World War III, and this man done said, yeah, y'all got beautiful oceans for now, but wait to the future. Hell, the future could be tomorrow, today. That they gonna mess up our water. We don't need you, sir. Go back to the back of the bus. Go on now. Go on. Just go on. Have you said thank you? Go on. He done made me mad. And I done heard it over our exchange, but listening to it again, you done made me go on. Shit. Have you said thank you? Thank you for what? He's meddling. Not thanking nobody for meddling in my country. That's like y'all meddling in my house, I'm meddling in y'all's, and I want y'all to say thank you because I want to intervene in y'all household. What type of... Y'all done got bad. I done got bad. I got to break shit down. Y'all don't be over here. I can't do stories and not break you down. I can't. It just threw me. This threw me. It's threw me. I'm sorry, y'all. But I gotta be honest with y'all. I want y'all to hear it for what it is. This is my thoughts. I mean, how can he have 2 attempts on his life and not get hit either time? We never missed before. They didn't miss JFK. Say. They didn't miss JFK, right? Oh, Nancy said, how Nancy didn't get hit? They got Martin Luther King. They just didn't unalive him like they wanted to. Y'all got Martin. Y'all get some up out of here when y'all... okay. I don't know, y'all. I suppose.
No, in this entire meeting, you said thank you. You went to Pennsylvania and campaigned for the opposition in October. Offer some words of appreciation for the United.
You went to Pennsylvania and you was up there going with the opposition. That's his right. Oh, I get it. Y'all making him pay because he was going with the opposition. See, that's what Donald Trump, keep your backup dance at the back of the bus, okay? He talks too much. Let Elon go on and finish building the stars and playing God, okay? Keep Elon in there. Keep him to the back of the bus. Now go on now. Go on. I'm being nice to you. Go on. Oh, you was nice. You was with the opposition and oh, that's why y'all making him pay, because he was with the opposition the same way Trump is firing everybody that was a part of Biden's team because they was making him go to court for the illegal stuff he was doing. You fired the people because they was on a team. They ain't have nothing to do with that. They weren't the prosecutors to your crime. Hell, we didn't even like Biden slipping and sliding. Superman in the electric slide every time he went for a speech with his dizzy self. We didn't care about him neither. He was too busy focused on recycling. Not saying that's a bad thing, but come on, we needed other help around here, sir. To him too. I don't know if he was up there getting high with Hunter in the upper room. Hunter in there with coke. Hunter in there geeked. Kamala's another backup dancer only to come to the front scene. And y'all want us to go for Kamala so bad. What did she do? Man, y'all up her because she's a vice president. You got just as much say. You got the right to go into office as the vice president and put ideas on the table. So don't come out here with your, oh, I'm black now, you guys. I'm running for president. Welcome to the stage, Glorilla. Nah, bring people from the inner cities. Bring some low-income people when y'all campaign about y'all want to see us. Go to the trailer parks. Get those families. Bring them to the stage. Bring some hard-working American people. They got to work 2 and 3 jobs to the stage. I don't see the campaigns twerking. Hell, we see that all day, every day when they make videos. Okay? Sean, it's not time yet. We have to get our shit together. Then Most High will remove his protection. Yeah, when Donald Trump's talking about making peace, read it. Read the book. After letting the people out of jail, over half of them have already finna go figure. Yeah. Here go the backup dancer. Have you said thank you? Did you say thank you? You was with the opposition. Go on now.
States of America, and the president who's trying to save your country.
Please, you think that if you will speak very loudly about the war, you
He's
can...
not speaking loudly. He's not speaking loudly. Your country's in big trouble.
Can I
Wait a
answer?
minute. No. You've done a lot of talking. Your country is in big trouble.
I know.
You're not
I
winning.
know.
You're not winning this. You have a damn good chance of
We are
coming out
staying-
okay because of
Mr.
us.
President, we are staying in our country, staying strong from the very beginning of the war. We've been alone, and we are thankful. I said thanks
You haven't
in
been
this
alone.
cabinet.
You
and
haven't
not
been
only
alone.
in this
We
cabinet.
gave you,
I
through this
said
stupid president, $350 billion.
You
We
voted
gave
for
you
your
military
Listen.
equipment.
You
$350 billion. Here you go money. The man said thank you. He said, I said thank you. He's talking about money. $350 billion.
And you better brave, but they had to use our military. If you didn't have our military equipment, this war would have been over in 2 weeks.
In 3 days, I heard it from Putin. In 3 days, this is something
Maybe
new.
less.
In 2 weeks, of course, yes.
It's going to be a very hard thing to do business like this.
I can tell you, just say thank you.
I said
More. The backup dancer. Say thank you.
And let's go litigate those disagreements rather than trying to fight it out in the American media when you're wrong. We know that you're wrong.
But you see, I think it's good for the American people to see what's going on.
I understand, sir.
I think it's very
I understand.
important. That's why I kept this going so long. You have to be thankful. You don't have the cards. You're buried.
He said he's thankful. Now, we ain't going to keep serious. Let me go on past this because we ain't, hey, Foxy Boo. Let me move on past that, y'all. You got to be thankful. Man, ain't nobody going to keep kissing butt. I don't care who it is. I said thanks once. If you don't accept it the first time, you ain't getting it from me again. That's just where I'm in life. I ain't gonna keep. Let me give you flowers. Thank you. Appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Man said thank you so many times I don't even want to hear it anymore. Nah, we ain't going. I ain't going. Let me move past them. Whew. Sorry about that, y'all, but wake up, okay? America, wake up. In other news, I said this under this title. I'm not going. Give me my money, okay?
It was raining money on a California highway today, and lots of people stopped to scoop up all those $20 bills.
This is the most insane thing I've ever seen. Someone drop money all over the freeway. San Diego has shut down. Oh my gosh.
Thousands of dollars in cash fell out of a Brinks truck when the rear door suddenly sprang open. Motorists pulled over and jumped for joy as they picked up the money, just like they won the lottery. But not so fast. Cops are warning the money grabbers to turn in the loot.
I highly suggest that they come in before we come knocking on their door and just turn the cash in.
2 people were arrested at the scene with the cash they collected, and the FBI is studying videos to find others. In the meantime, people can dream.
This is the most insane thing I've ever seen.
Let me be honest with y'all. If I go outside this door right now and it start raining money, see, for those that got arrested, I gotta be honest with y'all, because I ain't great lie to y'all and be like, oh yeah, I'm taking that money. Y'all should have had this shit better secured, you know? Hey, Kiko. Y'all should have had that shit better secured. That's not my fault. That's not my problem. I'm driving down the highway and $100 start. I know you lying today. I turn it in. Man, look. I I ain't going. I'm sorry. Give me my money. I'm gonna be out there like everybody else. Kids, shit, it's a Red Lobster night tonight. Ugh. Thank you. It's a Red Lobster night. I'm taking out my Miss Pearly Rollers. No more buying me for a while, for a good while. It's raining. It's raining money. Whoever got caught up there counting their money, they sent up there. 1, 2, 3, 4. You deserve to get caught, sir, ma'am. You supposed to get your shit and get up out of there. I bet they wasn't black. We're going to get Red Lobster. Yeah, they wasn't black. They wasn't black. Whoever got that money, man, I seen all that money. I was like, it'll never happen here. It'll never happen here. I mean, the whole thing. Y'all should have had that door sealed, secured. Not our problem. It's not the American people's problem. They had that right. They had that right. They had that right. What looked like them black people was out there picking cotton. I ain't never seen people pick up money so fast. Fat bitch was getting it, boy. It's like she was running through a line of donuts. I said, I know that's right, Precious. Shit, better get that bucket of chicken. Huh? It would have been a great time to mask up, okay? Okay, love. Ultimate feast, please, and thank. What you want? The lobster tail? You want? Get whatever. I told you I get whatever. It's on me tonight. Shit. Give that money back. It was the white people out there. Oh my God, Becky, I can get that engagement ring that I wanted to get you so bad, Becky. Sir, put your hands behind your back. You talked to Becky on the way to the crib. Oh my God, Becky, I can finally get Becky that ring. Oh my God, thank you, God. Man, do all that at the crib on the way. Man, say, the other day, the money truck was in the sky. The helicopter was transporting the money truck. And the back door fell open and all the money came out. And it was raining money in San Diego. And y'all want what? Oh. I would have been running like a fat bitch love cake. How I be in them buffet lines. Damn, is he gonna hurry up put that macaroni and cheese on his plate? Shit, I'm hungry. Shit. But the white people's out there, yes, oh my God. Shit, the black people got their shit, they was gone. That's why I said I know they wasn't black. Ooh, why you say Red Lobster by faith? Yeah. Father, thank you for delivering me from my ways, because that money would have been spent along the road, baby. Hey, I'd ask for forgiveness afterwards. That's why I said I can't lie to y'all on this panel. I'm changing, but I ain't say I changed. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I've been cussing the kids out like Annette did the kids. Get the motherfucking coat on. Get the coat on. Shit. We're getting up out of here. Boy, your motherfucking shoes. I just buy some more. Come out barefooted. Shit, I got the money. What? I'm jealous. I lost you. Man. Baby, I'm telling you. Dream. Cussing the kids out to get their shoes on. Walk barefoot to the motherfucker. We get some shoes on the way. Hell, I got the money. We got it. Shit. That was interesting to watch, boy. I was like, damn, it'll never happen here, boy. It'll never happen here. Let me get to this. In other news, boy, in other news, before I get to this story, because I'm going to end this show different. I'm going to end it with a story. That's crazy. Cheddar Bay biscuit. Look. We probably went to eat twice. Y'all want Texas Roadhouse too? High fives. We some hungry motherfuckers today. I got y'all. We eating all day today. Mama got y'all. What y'all want? You want a 70 inch? Get the 100 inch. Stop playing. I got it. What? I'm showing off. It ain't our problem. Yeah, that ain't our problem that y'all didn't seal that truck securely. It's not our problem. I'm not giving anything back. I'm sorry. I'm calling Be like that motherfucker did on what he say on Harlem Nights. Yeah, can I speak to the manager? Matter of fact, don't put Bob on the phone. Nah, don't. I ain't even coming back. Yeah, hey, I ain't caught another job. I ain't even got time to talk. Me and the kids great go Red Lobster. Yeah, I'll let you in. Yeah. All right. What? I done got so much out there in the field. That's my phone call. You ain't even got to put Bob on the phone. Damn, what you quitting, nigga? What's going on? Miss Park, what you got? Man, I ain't coming back. I see you in the streets. I talk to you. Yeah. That's it. That's all. Nothing more, nothing less. Y'all get what I'm saying? Come on. She said them teeth. Man, everything. Car lot, going to the car lot. Yeah, why he try to look at me like I ain't have the money because I'm black? Yeah, let me go press shit on him. Let me go get that car. Yup. Yeah. Now y'all want to look at tapes and shit. Y'all not gonna remember everybody that's out there. It's wintertime. They had on ad. Come on, they ain't giving that money back. The two y'all called is the two. He told Becky he wanted to, since the cameras was rolling, he wanted to tell Becky he can get her the new ring. That's on him. He should have did that on the ride home. I ain't even calling nobody on the ride home. I'm riding home happy. I have conversation when I get, and I probably ain't even gonna have that conversation. Let's just be honest. We're not even gonna talk about it. In other news today, I got a couple more clips, but I don't want to play everything. Let me get to this one. This is something new, and then I'm gonna get to the streets, the eggs.
So they coming up with a new prison that allows inmates to serve years of their sentence in just a matter of minutes. So the criminals is gonna have a choice to spend tens of years behind bars, or they can make the choice to get the artificial memory implanted into their brain. So this process is called Cognify. And the intent of it is to treat the criminal like a patient. They're gonna try to change the person's brain chemistry. After this process, when they re-enter society, they will be new and reformed, and they won't even be capable of committing any other crime. The chip can make the patient feel empathetic. Depending on the severity of the crime, the chip can also make you feel the emotional and physical pain of the victim and the family members. You can feel what they felt. So the process only takes about 7 minutes. But to the patient, it seemed like it had been years. Last year, the U.S. government spent $8.7 billion taxpayers' dollars on the prison. They say with this new prison, they can save money for health care, education. Also, they feel that it will be so many reformed people that doesn't commit crimes. Y'all leave in the comment.
What? So they want to... Elon didn't want to go... I'm going to stick to the money falling out the sky because I ain't going. You get what I'm saying? Hey, Dior, baby. When stealing eggs goes wrong and viral is the next clip. And then we'll get to the story.
Y'all, this lady sat here and brought me to this back room or front room in Walmart for stealing eggs. Eggs? Don't blame me for stealing. She told me something. I said I'm finna record. She told me something. Don't put me on the camera. I wasn't finna put you on the camera anyway. I got a man. My man might like you. You look a little decent. But come on now, for eggs, blame the economy, baby, not me. I wasn't finna put you on the camera anyway. If the eggs weren't so high, we'd have to sit there and steal it. Then you act like you ain't black. That's what I'm trying to understand. You ain't never had boosters in your neighborhood? Gotta sit here and wait for the police and stuff. Y'all done knock my earrings out while I'm trying to run. That's crazy. That was really that move was crazy. That was excessive, and I
should have went in on you because I done took Kung Fu classes. And then the fact that y'all sit here, and I'm not going to shut up, the fact that y'all sit here and dress regular to go hunt down people stealing is crazy. Y'all, this lady got on regular clothes. I'm finna show y'all her. Exactly. You got on regular clothes hunting people down, baby. Go apply to be a bounty hunter. A bounty hunter. You'll get more money for that. Y'all ain't never had boosters in your neighborhood? We the people that, we the folks that supply to y'all and stuff like that. That's crazy. Going to jail for eggs. Or is it because I got this jacket on? I just walked out with the jacket. Or did you? Now, I know you can go to jail for a jacket, but y'all put me in here for eggs, right? Lady, you can talk now. I'm done recording.
You can't make it up.
But I can't bring myself to swim when I am drowning. Listen, this song for you because you're so quiet. But I can't bring myself to swim when I am drowning in this silence. Baby, let me. So please help me, baby. Well, I don't gotta be in here, man. Just let me go. Yeah, I'm ready to get up out of here. I don't know if I'm going to jail or not. Y'all got me for everything I did over the months or just the eggs? It's so quiet. When the police coming? If he look good, I'm flirting with him. Hey, y'all got some chopstick? I'm finna go to jail. I'm sitting here playing, y'all. I'm really mad. I'm not even gonna lie.
Over the eggs. And she recording the girl covering her face up. They got in the room. She said, but y'all ain't give me for the jacket, right? Just the eggs, right? What's going on, y'all? What we... Belinda said, child, shaking my head. Send me the information, Belinda. Dior said, stealing the eggs. Lord, not the eggs, the eggs. The eggs, y'all. Hey, Short Stack sis, happy birthday to you, too. Happy birthday to my sis, Short Stack. Man, the news clips I done uncovered today are baffling. I had to end it with that. Egg hunters. She said, y'all dressed in regular clothes. You should just go apply to be a bounty hunter. She said, if eggs weren't so damn high, I wouldn't be stealing them. Going to jail over eggs is crazy. But hey, in today's world, hey, anything can happen over some eggs. I got a video. Where they was damn near great fight over the eggs that cleared the whole everything in the coolers was gone. Everything. Never seen nothing like it. Allison sent me a video. I think Wish sent me a video. It was all kind of videos I got of them taking all the food out the coolers. I was like, damn, if the lights go off, what? Then what? Last story of the day. Imagine... And I hope y'all enjoyed the news today, you guys. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Please hit that like button for me. For those that try to help me reach my goal, thank y'all so much. Thank y'all for pouring into me, believing in me, to do what I do over here. And I thank y'all so much. And to my new subscribers, welcome to the family. Imagine being married and officer, just doing your job and being married and, just living your little dream and thinking life is just grand and good and life is just all good for you. You got a beautiful family. I mean, this was a beautiful family. So I thought. But as I was doing my news clips, it was a girl. She was like, have y'all heard the story of whoop-de-woo? And I was like, I stopped doing my news clips and went and looked. And I was like, damn. It got so deep. And as it got deep, it got deeper. But I wanted y'all to hear this story with me. And man, when I say the secrets a person holds, that's why I told my audience last night, everything that's done in the dark eventually will come to light. It will. Y'all make sure y'all say happy birthday to my sister, Short Stack, too. Now, I'm special. How I send it, honestly, for you to just Google it. Okay, put it in the chat. I'll Google it. Leave it in the comment section for me, sis. Leave it in the comment section. But let's get into this story. And it's called Mississippi cop burns entire family after DNA reveals his father, his brother, and his son fathered his 6 kids. You heard me, right? Mississippi cop burns entire family after DNA reveals that his father, his brother, and his son fathered his 6 kids. Just when I think shit couldn't get messed up for her, I was like, gosh. And it's how he burnt them. But let's get into it.
In the early hours of March 16th, 2024, multiple 911 calls flooded dispatch in Greenville, Mississippi, reporting a massive structure fire at a single-story home on Willow Creek Drive. Witnesses described thick black smoke rising into the night sky, flames engulfing the property, and the unmistakable sound of crackling wood and shattering glass as the fire consumed everything in its path. Emergency responders were dispatched at 2:47 a.m. By the time firefighters arrived on the scene, the home was already fully ablaze, the fire raging out of control. Flames extended more than 20 feet into the air, with intense heat radiating outward, forcing first responders to keep their distance. The roof had partially collapsed, and sections of the exterior walls were beginning to cave in. Neighbors stood in shock and horror, watching helplessly as the fire devoured the home. Several reported hearing screams moments before the structure became fully engulfed, but the voices were quickly drowned out by the roar of the flames. Some attempted to approach the house, but the intense heat made it impossible. As firefighters worked to contain the blaze, rescue efforts proved futile. The front door was barricaded, and every window had been sealed shut from the outside, suggesting a deliberate attempt to trap those inside. Water hoses blasted at full pressure, but the fire had spread too quickly, fueled by what investigators would later confirm to be gasoline accelerants strategically placed throughout the home. At 3:56 a.m., the fire was finally extinguished. What remained was a skeletal shell of charred wood, smoldering debris, and the unmistakable stench of burnt flesh. Inside the blackened ruins, firefighters discovered 8 bodies. The remains were barely distinguishable from the collapsed furniture and burnt structural materials. The extent of the fire damage made immediate identification difficult, requiring forensic specialists to carefully extract and analyze each set of remains. Preliminary assessments confirmed that the deceased included Cassandra Rawlins, 36, Kendrick Rawlins' wife; Franklin Rawlins, 72, his father; Marcus Rawlins, 34, his younger brother; Isaiah Rawlins, 21, his son; 6 children, ages 3 to 17. The severity of the fire made it impossible to determine the victims' causes of death on site. However, further forensic analysis revealed a disturbing truth. Several of the victims had sustained blunt force trauma prior to the fire, indicating that they may have been incapacitated or killed before the house was set ablaze. Arson investigators soon confirmed that the fire had been intentionally set. Multiple ignition points were identified within the home, and traces of gasoline and accelerants were found in the living room, hallways, and bedroom entryways. Investigators noted that every exit had been obstructed, preventing the victims from escaping. Law enforcement immediately launched a homicide investigation. Given the violent nature of the crime and the deliberate method of execution, detectives knew they were dealing with a mass murder rather than a tragic accident. Within hours, they had their prime suspect, Kendrick Rawlins, 39, the only surviving member of the household. Neighbors reported seeing him storm out of the house just a day earlier, following a heated argument with his wife. Security footage from a nearby gas station captured Rawlins purchasing 2 5-gallon containers of gasoline and fire accelerants just hours before the fire. A statewide manhunt was launched, and Rawlins was located 5 hours later, sitting alone in his police patrol car outside a gas station in a neighboring county. When officers approached, he remained completely calm, making no attempt to resist. Instead, he smirked and reportedly said, "Took y'all long enough." Rawlins was immediately taken into custody, where he later confessed to the murders, revealing a chilling motive that would shock both law enforcement and the community. The chain of events that ultimately led to the deaths of Cassandra Rawlins, 6 children, Franklin Rawlins, and Marcus Rawlins began with a routine medical checkup.
What's your credit card debt balance? If it's $10,000
Yeah, that's deep. That's deep what he's about to reveal.
here are 3 easy solutions you can start implementing today.
On March 10th, 2024, Malia Rawlins, 17, the eldest daughter of Kendrick and Cassandra Rawlins, was taken to Greenville Regional Medical Center for persistent autoimmune symptoms. According to medical reports, she had been experiencing chronic fatigue, unexplained joint pain, and recurring infections, all of which pointed to a possible hereditary immune disorder. Due to the nature of the symptoms, her doctor ordered a genetic panel to screen for inherited conditions, requiring DNA samples from both biological parents and siblings. The test aimed to identify any genetic markers associated with hereditary diseases, providing insight into the origins of her condition. On March 12, 2024, blood samples from Kendrick, Cassandra, and all 6 children, Malia Amir, 15, Layla, 13, KJ, 9, Naomi, 6, and Ezra, 3, were sent to a specialized forensic genetics lab in Jackson, Mississippi. As standard protocol for familial medical screening, short tandem repeat STR DNA testing was conducted. STR analysis is one of the most accurate and widely used DNA profiling methods, examining specific regions of genetic code where repeating sequences differ between individuals. This process is commonly used in paternity testing, forensic investigations, and kinship analysis. When the initial results came back, medical staff at Greenville Regional Medical Center were immediately alarmed. Kendrick Rawlins was not the biological father of any of the 6 children. At first,
How would y'all feel? You go and take DNA because your daughter's sick, only to find out you're not her father. You're none of the 6. What?
laboratory technicians suspected a clerical error. A second round of testing was ordered to rule out a possible mix-up. The samples were re-examined using YSTR analysis, a technique that isolates male-specific genetic markers inherited exclusively through the paternal line. The results were undeniable. Further testing was conducted to determine the true paternity of the children. The findings were far more disturbing than anyone could have imagined. Malia, 17, and Amir, 15, were fathered by Franklin Rawlins, 72, Kendrick Rawlins' own father. Layla, 13, KJ, 9, and Naomi, 6, were fathered by Marcus Rawlins, 34, Kendrick Rawlins' younger brother. Ezra, 3, was fathered by Isaiah Rawlins, 21, Kendrick Rawlins' own son from a previous relationship.
Now, wait a minute. Yeah, she in her, and she was a beautiful woman, but she in her running through the crib. You got kids by the man's father. Then you turn around and have 3 by the brother. Then you do his son. And everybody sitting in the crib at dinner, smiling, looking in this man's face. That is some hurtful, the extent of what he did to him was ungodly, but man, that's some. The betrayal of it all, y'all. Belinda said, I seen it, but the betrayal of it all, for me.
The revelation pointed to a systematic pattern of incest and long-term deception within the Rawlins family. Medical professionals at Greenville Regional Medical Center were legally obligated to alert Child Protective Services, CPS, and law enforcement due to the serious nature of the findings.
Incest and some more stuff like, what is going on?
The test results were delivered to Kendrick Rawlins on March 15th, 2024. According to police reports, the moment he received the information, he went completely silent, staring at the documents for several minutes before abruptly walking out of the hospital without a word. That night, neighbors reported hearing shouting, glass breaking, and what sounded like a violent altercation inside the Rawlins home. Within 24 hours, the entire family would be dead. On March 15th, 2024, at approximately 5:30 p.m., Kendrick Rawlins received the official DNA test results confirming what no man could ever prepare for. He was not the biological father of any of his 6 children. The tests revealed that his father, his brother, and his own son had all fathered the children he had unknowingly raised as his own. According to hospital staff at Greenville Regional Medical Center, Rawlins sat in stunned silence for several minutes after being handed the documents. He reportedly flipped through the pages multiple times, as if he couldn't comprehend what he was reading. Then, without speaking, he abruptly stood up, walked out of the hospital, and drove away without checking out at the front desk. By 6:15 p.m., Rawlins arrived home. What happened next would be the first explosion of violence that would ultimately lead to the total annihilation of the Rawlins family. Neighbors reported hearing loud shouting coming from inside the house. Witnesses say Rawlins and Cassandra were engaged in a heated argument, with Rawlins demanding to know how long she had been lying to him. The yelling soon escalated into the sound of breaking glass and
Well, we know she been lying to him for a long time. Look at the ages of the kids. She been lying. They all have been playing in his face. Even to be there when you get home off of work, all your son, your brother, and your father's in the house. And she's sleeping with everybody. And producing children, and everybody's incesting, and man.
Objects being thrown against the walls. One neighbor who lived directly next door later told investigators that they heard Cassandra laughing. Not crying, not pleading, but laughing hysterically. According to police reports, Cassandra did not deny the accusations when confronted. Instead, she mocked her husband, allegedly taunting him about how long she had been deceiving him. "You always thought you were the man of the house," she reportedly told him.
I know you lying. Y'all, you always thought you was the man of the house.
"But you were just another fool." She admitted that everyone in his family knew the truth, except him. She then allegedly laughed in his face, telling him he had been raising someone else's kids, while his own father, brother, and son had all been sleeping with her behind his back.
I mean, damn. Y'all know how it already feels when somebody cheats on you, but damn. Damn. Give me your thoughts. I mean, what's your thoughts? Because I'm baffled. Like, and not that she denied it. She couldn't deny it at this point because DNA, but it's just the principle. You laughed in this man's face and said, and hell, everybody in your family knew, but you was a fool. You thought you was the man of the house. Clearly we see that, but I'm just saying, damn.
Confrontation became physical. At 6:45 p.m., neighbors reported hearing loud crashing sounds inside the Rawlins residence. Witnesses saw Rawlins storm out of the front door, visibly shaken, his hands trembling, his face contorted in a mix of rage and devastation. One witness recalled seeing Rollins stop on the porch staring into the night sky, muttering to himself before getting into his police cruiser and speeding off. Surveillance footage from a local gas station at 7:10 p.m. captured Rollins purchasing 2 5-gallon containers of gasoline, fire accelerants, and a box of matches. He paid in cash and left without saying a word. By 2:47 a.m., the house would be nothing but ashes. Law enforcement immediately identified Kendrick Rollins as the primary suspect. With his entire family dead, the home reduced to ash, and surveillance footage placing him at the scene hours before the fire, there was no doubt about who was responsible. A statewide manhunt was launched. Every law enforcement agency in Mississippi was put on alert. Officers scoured highways, gas stations, motels, and transit hubs, believing Rollins would either attempt to flee the state or end his own life before he could be captured, but he never ran. 5 hours later, at 7:32 a.m., Rollins was found sitting alone in his patrol car, parked outside a rundown gas station in a neighboring county less than 50 miles from the crime scene. He wasn't hiding, he wasn't panicked, he wasn't even trying to escape. When officers approached the vehicle with their weapons drawn, Rollins remained completely still. His hands rested on the steering wheel, his uniform still neatly pressed, his face eerily calm, as if he had just finished his shift and was waiting for orders. When an officer opened the door and ordered him to step out, he looked up, smirked, and simply said, "Took y'all long enough." There was no struggle, no resistance, no remorse. He allowed them to cuff him, to read him his rights, to place him in the back of the squad car as if this was just another routine arrest. But what he revealed in interrogation would leave even hardened detectives speechless. Rollins confessed immediately. There was no hesitation, no bargaining, no attempts to deny what he had done. He laid out the entire sequence of events with disturbing clarity, speaking in a measured, almost detached tone, as if he were recounting someone else's crime. He told them that the DNA results had shattered his entire existence, that in one moment of scientific certainty, he realized his entire life had been a lie. He described the humiliation, the betrayal, the gut-wrenching realization that his own father, his own brother, and his own son had taken turns with his wife. That he had unknowingly spent 20 years raising children that were not his own. That he had been playing the role of a devoted father while, in reality, he had been raising his own half-siblings, nieces, and nephews. Rollins said he felt there was no way forward, that there was no possible reality in which he could continue to exist, knowing what had been done to him. But more than anything else, he could not allow the Rollins bloodline to continue. In his mind, there was only one solution: to erase every trace of what had been done to him, to wipe out every piece of his family's disgrace. He admitted that his father and brother were the first to die. He had beaten them mercilessly with his police-issued baton, breaking bones, ribs, and skulls, ensuring they felt every ounce of his rage before they took their final breaths. Then he turned to the rest of the house. He barricaded the doors, soaked the floors in gasoline, and struck the match. He told detectives that he stood outside and watched the flames rise, listening to the muffled screams of those inside as the fire consumed them all. And then, as if his work was done, he got in his car and left. When asked if he regretted his actions, Rollins smiled for the first time. "The bloodline ends with me." Kendrick Rollins now faces one of the most disturbing criminal cases in Mississippi's history. Prosecutors have formally charged him with 8 counts of first-degree murder, one for each victim killed in the fire. Given the premeditated nature of the crime, the calculated planning, and the deliberate effort to ensure no one survived, the charges carry the possibility of the death penalty. He has also been charged with arson, as investigators confirmed that multiple ignition points were found throughout the home, with clear evidence of gasoline accelerants used to ensure the fire spread rapidly. Additionally, Rollins faces charges of obstruction of justice, as law enforcement determined that he attempted to conceal prior violence against his father and brother before setting the home ablaze. One of the most chilling charges is abuse of a corpse. Autopsy reports confirmed that some of the victims were already dead before the fire began, supporting the theory that Rawlins incapacitated or killed them before igniting the house. If convicted, he faces either the death penalty or life in prison without the possibility of parole. As authorities prepare for trial, the investigation into the Rawlins family's dark history continues. Detectives are working to determine how long the pattern of incest had been occurring, whether Cassandra Rawlins was a willing participant or a victim herself, and whether additional family members or outside individuals were aware of or complicit in the abuse. One of the most disturbing elements of the case is the possibility of posthumous sexual abuse charges against Franklin Rawlins, Marcus Rawlins, and Isaiah Rawlins, though all three are now deceased. Investigators are now examining decades' worth of medical records, family documents, and forensic evidence to uncover the full scope of what happened inside the Rawlins household. Law enforcement officials have described this case as one of the most complex and unsettling instances of familial violence ever documented, exposing generational patterns of abuse, deception, and unspeakable betrayal. As the trial approaches, Greenville, Mississippi, remains in shock, grappling with the horrific reality of a crime so deeply rooted in family ties that it defies comprehension. Greenville, Mississippi, remains in a state of shock as the full details of the Rawlins case continue to unfold. A town once known for its quiet, close-knit community has now become the center of one of the most disturbing family murders in recent history. Residents are struggling to comprehend how something so grotesque, so twisted, could have been happening right in their midst. Many describe Kendrick Rawlins as a man who was respected, stable, and seemingly normal, which has only deepened the town's confusion. Neighbors who had known the Rawlins family for years are left questioning how Kendrick never knew the truth about his own children. Some recall subtle tensions within the family, whispered arguments, long absences, Cassandra's unusually close relationship with certain male relatives, but no one could have imagined the extent of the deception. Some members of the community have expressed sympathy for Rawlins, believing that no man could have endured the level of betrayal he suffered without snapping. They argue that his actions, while brutal, were the result of an unimaginable psychological break. A man pushed beyond his limits by a secret that destroyed everything he thought was real. Others see him as no better than the family he murdered. Despite the shocking truth of the DNA results, some residents believe that nothing could ever justify the deliberate, calculated massacre of 8 people, including 6 innocent children. With the charred remains of the Rawlins home still standing, the site serves as a grim monument to the horror that unfolded there. Some neighbors have refused to walk past it, calling it a place of unspeakable evil. Others visit the site out of morbid curiosity, staring at the ashes, trying to make sense of what led to such a complete and total annihilation of an entire bloodline. The town remains divided. Was Kendrick Rawlins a victim or a monster? Was this justice or an act of sheer brutality? And most disturbingly, how many other secrets still remain buried beneath the ashes? Authorities have described the Rawlins family murders as one of the most disturbing acts of familial violence in recent history. The sheer scale of deception, incest, and betrayal uncovered in this case has sent shockwaves far beyond Greenville, Mississippi, leaving investigators, psychologists, and legal experts grappling with its horrifying implications.
Ooh, thank y'all. I appreciate, because, whoo, how many... I agree that the kids was innocent. But I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I sympathize with that man. Incest. They said it was even incest. So I'm gonna be following that trial. your father and your father. Just think while he's at work, the neighbors were saying how she was close, so they would be outside doing things that they be like, well, ain't that her father? Ain't that her son? Ain't that her brother-in-law? What? It is, Queen Judy. It's very sad. But to go to the doctor and the hospital said he just sat there with those results. The kids is the only part he did wrong. The rest of them, I agree. But I can see it. I don't being cheated on. So just the point of me being cheated on hurt. So 20 years, you've been raising your brothers, nieces, sisters, cousins, grandbaby. One of them was his grandbaby. You raising your grandbaby, nieces, nephews, and brothers as if they're yours. As if these was his kids. For 20 years. The man, Miss Wish, can't even, I'm doing the story and can't even, and then for you to go home with the stack of papers in your hand, results. And you go home still wanting her to give you something to say, nah, that ain't right. And she laughed in your face and said, you thought you was the man of this house? You a fool. Your whole family knew. The son too, Belinda? So the baby she had by him was his grandbaby. Your nieces and nephews. Your brother. Couple of them was your brothers and sisters. A niece. And a grandbaby. I'm just rocking back and forth like, and she said, your whole family knew. Y'all, he went black. I can't see him not. I really can't. I can't see. I can't imagine what anybody would even feel at a moment like that. And you was having babies with them. And the fact that she laughed on top of the hurt because he's looking at them. Deep betrayal, father, brother, and son. These ain't your homeboy. These ain't his friends that did it. This is his family, his father, his brother, his own son. Hey, Sagittarius. And then you go home with the papers because you can't believe it and you just want, baby, they lying. Let me talk to her. So you go home and say, what is this? Only for her to laugh in your face and call you a fool and say, you thought you was the man of this house? And to say the whole family knew? So the grandfather in there, the grandfather, the uncle, the another Uncle Daddy, got another Uncle Daddy in the house. We got a brother that's uncles, cousins, and some more. Because I don't know what that make them. The brother is the uncle. The granddad. Everybody's granddaddies. Everybody is. Thank you, Miss Sean. Thank you, sis. I mean, come on, look at how the family dynamic. He already raising the kids for 20 years. He's raising his brother, sister, 2 brothers and 2 sisters that he thought was his, a niece that he thought was his, and a grandbaby. And a grandbaby that he thought was his. A grandbaby. She in her living her best horizon. on his dime. He putting his life on the line, going out there as a police officer. Queen Judah said, true temporary insanity. Man, it's got... She said it has to be a mental sickness. I just don't understand what type of person. Them. We can't just leave her in there, them too. Like, what? I mean, I just did a replay where you read something, just letting them know, and I totally agree that grown woman-ish. Man, another flower. It's worse than Flower in the Attic. These stories are worse. Flower in the Attic ain't got shit on these. Lexi Boo. This story, and they said incest. So I gotta read into the story now. I gotta get into this. And you see, that's why the people snap. Yeah, that man snapped. Your daughter, you at the hospital, you scared your baby girl, your oldest daughter going through she got some kind of disease. So they run a blood test to see who can help her with a blood transfusion or whatever medical shit she needed. Not one, all five of the kids, ain't none of them his. They all his daddy's brothers and his son. Whew, child. Look, y'all. Damn. And how he unalived them. Barricaded in the house. You could hear the kids screaming. He just, But I can't take his feelings away. I can't, it's okay, Lexi. It's a Mississippi police officer, Officer Rollins, burnt up his entire family. He unalived them all. But he got 5 kids by his wife. So he thinks. The oldest little girl gets sick. She has a rare disease. Yeah, she has a rare disease. And when they go to the hospital, they try to test all the kids to see the hereditary of it. And only to find out that none of the kids was his. 3 of the kids belonged to his father. The other child, the 3 oldest kids belonged to his father. The next child belonged to his brother. And the baby girl belonged to his son. So when he went to the hospital to pick up the results of his daughter's illness being hereditary, he sat there with a stack of DNA papers like this to find out none of them his. And then he found out exactly who the father was. Not only did he find out who the father was, when he got home, yes, Sean, yes. And would you blame him for snapping? That's why I said I don't blame him for snapping, Miss Wish. Yeah. That was beyond rage. And when he went home, Miss Sean and Lexi, the wife laughed in his face. And she told him, "Fool, you thought you was the man of this house? She said, everybody in your family knew you wasn't the father to none of my kids." What? And just think, when you go home with a DNS, you got 6 papers, 5 papers showing that you're not the father and who is the father of the kids. And them same people, your own son, your own brother, your own father is in the house when you get there. Your family been in your face. He been raising these kids for 20 years. Didn't know he was raising his siblings. Didn't know he was raising his brother, his 2 brothers and his sister. He didn't know he was raising his niece. He didn't know he was raising his grandbaby. He's thinking all the kids are his. While she laughed in his face. And they said it was incest going on in the process. I don't know about y'all, but it's a sick ass. This is one sick, demented act. Boy, that was some sick, demented shit. Oh my gosh, how could you blame him? I would have snapped too. Did the children? He unalived everybody and then he sealed the window shut. He unalived them, a lot of them, before he even burnt them. He beat the father and the brother with his batting stick. He broke every bone in their body before he burnt them up. And then it was some kids that he did some stuff to before he burnt them up. But he burnt everybody in the house. He sealed all the windows shut. He blocked the door so that nobody would able to get out. He soaked all the carpets with gasoline. And he lit the match. Just when I think I heard it all, y'all. Just when I think I cover shit up here, y'all be like, I don't know how to feel right now. I'm numb. Miss Shawn, you said blame him for all of it. So we blaming him for the fact that for 20 years he raised his siblings and not his kids and didn't know. Because a woman was in the house being, oh man, may the babies rest in peace. They was innocent. They was innocent. They was innocent. The kids, that's the only thing I give them is the kids. But I don't see the kids. He should be definitely charged with the death penalty, for real. But should he really be charged for the deception of his own father, his own brother, his own son, raising kids, working hard, thinking you raising your kids, beautiful kids, only to find out that your siblings and some more shit, your grandbaby, your niece, your nephew, your brother, your sisters, and man say, hell, breakups for me has been bad, but that, I can't imagine. That's why I don't have no words. I can't imagine. And then to get laughed in your face by her because she was on her best whole shit. Why you reading? Why you got these documents in your hand and you go home and them same people are in the house? You see black. Yeah, he should have for the babies. The others could have been wrote off as a crime of passion. No. Lexi. Yeah, this one hit. I don't know. That's why I said, what's y'all thoughts? She said, I wonder how he prepared all of that and did all of that and were they still alive? I mean, from the looks of it, hell, they never paid him attention anyway. That's how he got to do it. She wasn't even paying attention to him. She was too busy screwing the brother, the son, and the father. That's this wish. I'm up here like, man, he saw red. Yeah, he saw red. Anybody, look how disturbed we went to it. We ain't in his position. But I'm sad for him to go to work every day as a police officer, put his life on the line, thinking he's raising a beautiful family, thinking he got him a, you know what I'm saying? He done made vows with this whore. That's in her screwing everybody in the family. She's getting pregnant by everybody in the family. Because I'll be wondering what the hell you doing with the windows. But you are right. They probably didn't pay attention to him. He saw the 50 Shades of Red. They never, come on, Wish. I said no when you asked. I said no, blame for him. I also said Call Me Carrie, the movie. Man, Sean. And she laughed in his face. She added injury to insult. Because all that man probably went home. Y'all know he just wanted, y'all know even with them papers, he probably still didn't believe that they was right. He probably, I bet in his mind, he still probably thought, ain't no way I ain't the father of not one of my kids. Not my brother. Not my daddy and my son. They lying. It probably felt like a bad dream to him. So as he was going for the answers, for her to break down laughing, and she's already took your manhood away by you seeing on this paper that none of them kids are yours. They are all your siblings. In some kind of way, shape, or form, these are your siblings. These are your siblings and your cousins, your relatives, somewhere along. I am not her father, I'm her grandfather. That's not my son, that's my nephew. That's not my daughter and my son. Those are my brothers and sisters. Say, yeah. She was cold-blooded as hell. I mean, you got to look at the dynamics of it. These ain't street hood people that came in the house and knocked her off, friends or nothing. This is family. I'm still doing the counting. That was his brothers and sisters. The kids didn't even know. She had no remorse at all, none. She laughed it out. You thought you was the man of the house? Yeah, it's his house. That's his home. That he thought he was doing something right by the family when the family was in her knocking this bitch off in some more shit. Whore. Real weird. Yes, she do. That done made me mad, just like, damn. Your daughter's your granddaughter? Man, say. Your baby girl, your granddaughter. That ain't really your son, that's your nephew. Them ain't your sons and daughters, that's your brother and sister. And y'all got the nerve being in his house when he get off work every night. Eating dinner in her, playing house and shit, sleeping in that man's bed. She taking turns. Because I know they had to be sleeping with her the whole time, each time. She was in there throwing back in that house. The son, this man's son. I can't get nobody betraying you but your child. Man, just playing in his face. The daddy sitting around his ass knowing them his kids. Watching his son take care of his kids. Them kids died without having real answers. They face was played in too. Yeah. The kids died with unanswered questions too. That's why the baby was sick. They said incest. Willing to say it again. Yeah. Where'd the incest come from? That was a chilling one right there. That's crazy to me, y'all. This is crazy. This is crazy. Into playing somebody, like, I done did a lot of crazy shit, messed up shit, but I ain't never been that armored. I ain't never been that low. I would never go that low. Did the kids know? Everyone knew but him. I don't know. I don't think the kids knew, Queen Judah, because they were young. The oldest was 17. I think it was a baby boy was the youngest. It was the little girl. I'm gonna find out the kid's age, but the oldest was 17. I think the youngest was like 2 or 3. They ranged from 3 to 17. They ain't told them kids that, because he'd have known. One of the kids would have, come on. Them kids didn't know that. They was playing a sick-ass game in that house. So the son wasn't hers, right, or was he? Nah, he was by another woman. The son was by another woman. But you in there raising him as he's yours. That's your stepson. Yeah, she didn't tell them. She didn't tell nobody. That was their secrets. And the fact that nobody felt the need like, yo, bro, let me talk to you. Let me holler at you out for real. Like, I ain't even gonna lie. So y'all just sitting around while he take care of y'all responsibilities. While y'all just having family dinner playing in his face. He and her happily devoted, thinking he and her planting seeds, and then he just a happy daddy. Yeah, body bag for all the adults. Man, say, Lexi, man, that's some crazy ass work right there. It is, Belinda. It's demonic. Like, nobody had the decency. Y'all didn't love him. Y'all could be in his house playing his face, but nobody loved him enough to say, hey, let me holler at you. I messed up. And y'all would have still been on this earth. Them kids would have probably still been here if one of y'all had the balls to tell him y'all was dropping balls in his wife, and then y'all could potentially. And the fact that y'all would sit around y'all kids and not even be a part of their life, let him raise them as his own. Wait, what? Hey, the enemy's public. Hey, Brother Nazir. Come on, Belinda, think about it. They sitting around him. They ain't taking care of their responsibility. He going to work every day, putting his life on the line. Y'all in here eating family dinner with him, knowing these are y'all kids. Y'all could have saved y'all lives and theirs. Y'all probably would have never talked again. They probably split up. Who knows? But would nobody be like, in my eyes, the kids are still been alive at least. But we got 5 kids dead. We got 5 kids dead. She showed it. She laughed at that man. She laughed in that man's face and said, fool, you thought you was the man of this house? I mean, what did she think? If they would have just been honest, somebody would have just pulled them to the side. They give deadbeat dads a total different meaning. Come on, y'all, to his son. We going all the way down to his son. And y'all, she made 3 with the daddy. She made 3 with the daddy. 1 with the nephew. 1 with the brother and 1 with the son. But she made 3. Her 3 oldest was with the daddy. What we talking about? Hey, Scotto. What we really talking about, y'all? Like, what we really got going on right now? Nobody? None of y'all felt guilty at all for sleeping with this woman all this time? And y'all got to think about the ages of the kids. She didn't just make the babies and stop sleeping with them. He did. Queen Judy, you exactly right. He did. That's why he told the police, he said, I'll stop the bloodline. He said, I stopped the bloodline. I'm the last of the bloodline. That man was hurt. That man was hurt. Now he probably felt betrayed after it, but man, that was a sting in his face, man. It was like he felt like a punching bag. Y'all imagine raising 20 kids. 5 kids for 20 years. A secret for over 20 years of secrets. Not a year, not 2, over 20. Shit, I wouldn't have touched the kids, but them adults would have been tortured. And all them niggas just sat around and watched him take care and raise them kids. Deadbeat dads watched them. Played in his face. She's where she needed to be, but he could have left them kids live, yes. Which son? The older son? Yes. She had 3 older kids and 2 young kids. The young one was by the son. The youngest one was by the son. The second youngest was by the brother. The 3 oldest was by his father. So that's why I got to do the research on this study, because to see how you met, how was the daddy messing with her first or what? Like, you know what I'm saying? And she started liking the son, because at this point, hell, we know she's a whore without a shadow of a doubt. Was you messing with the father first and then got to looking at the son, and his sick ass just accepted it and just stuck around and watched you lay up with his son and kept sneaking and having kids by you because he had 3 by you? Yeah, Belinda, straight up. It makes you wonder, like, how did y'all get started? Because we see where it ended. It ended very tragic, in a horrific way. That's what incest probably came from. The 17-year-old son, I need more info. His son more than likely knew about it and was probably going to tell his father, and then she ended up giving him some and turned him out. It's the Rollins story in Mississippi, Queen Judah. It's happened in Mississippi. Greenville, Mississippi, I think. That's crazy to me. You go to the hospital and you come out with a stack of papers and ain't nobody yours, but they your family members, your immediate. Not cousins, uncles, immediate. Your father, your brother, your son. What? Wait, what? And she was in there just having a good old time in the house. To where the neighbors even said they found some of their relationships inappropriate. So that means they didn't give a damn. When he was at work, they was outside doing something inappropriate. They was doing something inappropriate. Playing in that man's face. Playing in that man's face like that with them kids. That's crazy. It's sad, boy. This shit is sad. And you right, Queen Judah. Because where did the incest come from? This is going to be a trial, boy. This is going to be a trial for me to follow right there. This is going to be a trial for me to follow. I'm following this one. I'm dedicated to this one right here because I need to know. I need to know. It's, and y'all know what's crazy. We can't get the story from nobody but him. Everybody gone. Everybody gone. Everybody is gone. But he told everything else, so I think he'll be honest during his trial. I think he'll be very transparent during his trial. And man, this is crazy. This is sad right here. Y'all gave me y'all thoughts. Jeez. I just can't believe what I just heard. the incest couldn't come from the son, or the son had it. And that's what they said. Let me kind of run it back, y'all, real quick. Let me just take it back just a second on it. Let's go back for a second on it.
Brother and his own son had all fathered the children.
Hold on.
Were fathered by Margaret. According to medical reports, she had been experiencing chronic fatigue, unexplained joint pain.
And this is the daughter. This is how he found out, because the oldest daughter apparently got sick.
And recurring infections, all of which pointed to a possible hereditary immune disorder. Due to the nature of the symptoms, her doctor ordered a genetic panel to screen for inherited conditions, requiring DNA samples from both biological parents and siblings. The test aimed to identify any genetic markers associated with hereditary diseases, providing insight into the origins of her condition. On March 12, 2024, blood samples from Kendrick, Cassandra, and all 6 children, Malia, Amir, 15, Layla,
it was 6 kids.
13, KJ, 9, Naomi, 6, and Ezra, 3, were sent to a specialized forensic genetics lab in Jackson, Mississippi. As standard protocol for familial medical screening, short tandem repeat STR DNA testing was conducted. STR analysis is one of the most accurate and widely used DNA profiling methods, examining specific regions of genetic code where repeating sequences differ between individuals.
Hold on one second. I had a
forensic investigations and kinship analysis. When the initial results came back, medical staff at Greenville Regional Medical Center were immediately alarmed. Kendrick Rawlins was not the biological father of any of the 6 children. At first, laboratory technicians suspected a clerical error.
I didn't know it was 6, y'all.
Testing was ordered to rule out a possible mix-up. The samples were re-examined using YSTR analysis, a technique that isolates male-specific genetic markers inherited exclusively through the paternal line. The results were undeniable. Further testing was conducted to determine the true paternity of the children.
If this describes you, you might qualify for up to $3,800.
She said, and yet we questioning why the world is falling apart and the Most High has turned his back to us. Shaking my head. Right, Lexi, where the incest? I'm confused. We great see.
Every month. That's because
true paternity of the children. The findings were far more disturbing than anyone could have imagined. Malia, 17, and Amir, 15, were fathered by Franklin Rawlins, 72, Kendrick Rawlins' own father. Layla, 13, KJ, 9, and Naomi, 6, were fathered by Marcus Rawlins, 34, Kendrick Rawlins' younger brother. Ezra, 3, was fathered by Isaiah Rawlins, 21, Kendrick Rawlins' own son from a previous relationship.
See? They said he was from a previous relationship. They said it was from a previous relationship. Damn. So the brother, I got to rewind the back count because I got to hear who was the daddy's kids. And let me write this down because I got to write. Who did they say was the daddy's kids? Because it's 6 kids. The son only got 1. So that leaves 5 kids. So that means the nephew had 2. And the grandfather had 3. So the grandfather had 3 by the girl. The nephew had 2, and the son had 1, correct? But who's saying incest? Are we going down the line? They said after research, so was the daddy, was somebody, one of the kids, are they incest? That's what I'm saying. I need to do more, but the incest, she just a hoe. Yeah, but I'm just saying, with the incest, do we got to go further deep down? That's what I'm saying. Do we got to go deep into the story? Because they said they called CPS and some more stuff. So how did CPS get involved? Is it more to the story than what they just put out? And they just really put out the horrific part, the part that let me go back real quick a couple seconds and see who the kids who belong to the kids.
Of genetic code where repeating sequences differ between individuals. This process is commonly used in paternity testing, forensic investigations, and kinship analysis. When the initial results came back, medical staff at Greenville Regional Medical Center were immediately alarmed. Kendrick Rollins was not the biological father of any of the 6 children. At first, laboratory technicians suspected a clerical error. A second round of testing was ordered to rule out a possible mix-up. The samples were re-examined using YSTR analysis, a technique that isolates male-specific genetic markers inherited exclusively through the paternal line. The results were undeniable. Further testing was conducted to determine the true paternity of the children. The findings were far more disturbing than anyone could have imagined. Malia, 17, and Amir, 15, were fathered by Franklin Rollins, 72, Kendrick Rollins' own father. Layla, 13, KJ, 9, and Naomi, 6, were fathered by Marcus Rollins.
Okay, the brother had
34,
3.
Kendrick Rollins' younger brother. Ezra, 3, was fathered by Isaiah Rollins.
Okay. So damn, she had 3. Now let me take that back. Let me get my lines together. So the father had the 2 oldest. The 2 oldest, yeah, it got to be more to this story. She said, I think she had her own son from a different BD. I'm high though, lap ass, so he got me up. It ain't got you overthinking. So the father had, because I just wrote the ages down, the father was the oldest 2 baby daddy, 17 and 15. And the brother was the father of the 13, 9, and 6-year-old. The son was which the youngest was the 3-year-old. 3-year-old was by the son. Come on, y'all. Say, I ain't doing it. Wait, finish playing that real quick. Okay.
Fathered by Isaiah Rollins, 21, Kendrick Rollins' own son from a previous relationship. The revelation pointed to a systematic pattern of incest and long-term deception within the Rollins family. Medical professionals at Greenville Regional Medical Center.
I don't know why they considered it incest. Yeah, the daddy was the father of the 2 oldest. The brother had the father was the 17-year-old and the 15-year-old's father. The brother had his brother was the 13-year-old, the 9-year-old, and the 6-year-old. And his son was the father of the 3-year-old. I don't know where the incest come from.
Were legally obligated to alert Child Protective Services, CPS, and law enforcement due to the serious nature of the findings. The test results were delivered to Kendrick Rollins on March 15th, 2024. According to police report.
And in order for it to be incest, does that mean that she's his daughter? Y'all get what I'm saying? Was she somewhere along the lines his daughter? Where did the incest come in and why did CPS get called? Damn it, Miss Parker, now my customers have to hear this because I'm not cutting it out. Salute to the customers, the truth, and thank you for coming through. But tell them this is for educational purposes and we need stories like this to go viral because we need to know what's happening in our communities. This type of stuff happens in our communities so often, and it's unfortunate and it's sad. Daddy was the 2 oldest, the brother was the 3 middle, and the son was the baby. Yes. Now that's why I said it might be more to the story, y'all, than we know, because this is just what I'm getting from it. Y'all hearing it with me. How she know every detail of what took place. Because he told it. And he had the paperwork from the hospital when the little girl got tested because she had a rare disease. So they had to test everybody in the family. And when the paperwork comes out, they said that it had to be genetic. So if he ain't the father, they knew that somebody had to be the father that is in his family. You know what I'm saying? She got pregnant by the son after he turned 18. He probably knew. She probably groomed him. Because you know what? The baby was 3. And he was just 21. So was he 18? Yeah, he was 18. He was 18, Wish. He was 18. He was 18. Because the baby was 3. Because if the baby's 3, he's 21. Yup. Wish you right. Those children probably was messing with each other, probably. Yeah, because come on, they said with other findings. They said with additional findings. Let me rewind it back. They didn't, y'all know with these, you got to really go into the story because it's just 20 minutes. In 20 minutes, we're not going to find out every detail about everything. Y'all get what I'm saying in these little kind of short stories. I'm going to take it back just a little bit. And Miss Virginia, you can listen up to her how everything kind of took off. And
Unexplained joy was launched.
Are your day-to-day expenses piling up? Do you need a
Fire. A statewide manhunt was launched, and Rawlins was located 5 hours later, sitting alone in his police patrol car outside a gas station in a neighboring county. When officers approached, he remained completely calm, making no attempt to resist. Instead, he smirked and reportedly said, "Took y'all long enough." Rawlins was immediately taken into custody, where he later confessed to the murders, revealing a chilling motive that would shock both law enforcement.
That's why I asked you, was there anything 3 ways? Because it could have been bisexual as well as incest and probably molestation.
Enforcement and the community. The chain of events that ultimately led to the deaths of Cassandra Rawlins, 6 children, Franklin Rawlins.
Cassandra Rawlins, Lexi, you want to know her name? Cassandra Rawlins.
And Marcus Rawlins began with a routine medical checkup. On March 10th, 2024, Malia Rawlins, 17, the eldest daughter of Kendrick and Cassandra Rawlins, was taken to Greenville Regional Medical Center for persistent autoimmune symptoms. According to medical reports, she had been experiencing chronic fatigue, unexplained joint pain, and recurring infections, all of which pointed to a possible hereditary immune disorder. Due to the nature of the symptoms, her doctor ordered a genetic panel to screen for inherited conditions requiring DNA.
So they said something about hereditary immune disorder. So if y'all want to look it up, shout out to the Logic. Thank you, Miss Parker. You got the best chat. Yeah, hereditary. Somebody look up a hereditary immune disorder.
Samples from both biological parents and siblings. The test aimed to identify any genetic markers associated with hereditary diseases, providing insight into the origins of her condition. On March 12, 2024, blood samples from Kendrick, Cassandra, and all 6 children, Malia Amir, 15, Layla, 13, KJ, 9, Naomi, 6, and Ezra, 3, were sent to a specialized forensic genetics lab in Jackson, Mississippi. As standard protocol for familial medical screening, short tandem repeat STR DNA testing was conducted. STR analysis is one of the most accurate and widely used DNA profiling methods.
So could the incest that came from, listen to what I'm saying, y'all, could the incest came from, because they said something about her hereditary immune disorder. And I want to know what that means at this point for them to have to go test the other kids.
Specific regions of genetic code where repeating sequences differ between individuals. This process is commonly used in paternity testing, forensic investigations, and kinship analysis. When the initial results came back, medical staff at Greenville Regional Medical Center were immediately alarmed. Kendrick Rawlins was not the biological father of any of the 6 children. At first, laboratory technicians suspected a clerical error. A second round of testing was ordered to rule out a possible mix-up. The samples were re-examined using YSTR analysis, a technique that isolates male-specific genetic markers inherited exclusively through the paternal line. The results were undeniable. Further testing was conducted to determine the true paternity of the children. The findings were far more disturbing than anyone could have imagined. Malia, 17, and Amir, 15, were fathered by Franklin Rawlins, 72, Kendrick Rawlins' own father. Layla, 13, KJ, 9, and Naomi, 6, were fathered by Marcus Rawlins, 34, Kendrick Rawlins' younger brother. Ezra, 3, was fathered by Isaiah Rawlins, 21, Kendrick Rawlins' own son from a previous relationship. The revelation pointed to a systematic pattern of incest and long-term deception within the Rollins family.
So y'all tell me after the incest, because they said something about she had a hereditary immune disorder. That sounds already like some ancestry. I'm just saying. I don't know the terms, but I'm gonna keep going back to write down, make sure I heard this right. They said that's why they tested everybody. So I'm trying to think what about the incest part. Y'all get what I'm saying? Then was the dad incest? I'm confused. Exactly. That's why I'm interested now, Lexi, because I got to, let me write this down because y'all, I'm following this one because, baby, I got to go do my research now. Look, y'all done got, look, I done, like someone in the family was incest, a brother or something. Somebody was. Let me see what she said. She said hereditary autoimmune disease, hereditary are conditions that are passed down through families. Miss Lupus, Crohn's disease. Yeah, I got to look into this. Because I got to see where the incest comes in, y'all. We all are like, where the incest come in. That's why I say, damn, was the daddy her daddy? You know what I'm saying? I mean, because who incested? Because the brothers, the daddy, the brother. Or are they calling it incest because where the kids were so close kin? Because it was by the granddaddy, the brother, and the son. Is that considered incest? That the kids was born out of incest? Because they was all born within the family. Yeah, I get what I'm saying. They was all born within the bloodline. Because I don't want to look too deep into it, but I'm thinking, could it be because the daddy got her pregnant, then the son got her pregnant, and then the grandson got her pregnant? Could that be considered incest? It's another brother, uncle. Yeah, another uncle daddy. We got another uncle daddy. In order for there to be incest, was she related? Exactly. That's why I said it gotta be, she must be related to some of them or something. Yeah. Yeah, I got it wrote down because I'm probably gonna see now because I want to see the real story behind this and stuff like. I want to see where the incest came from. I got to see when his trial start and some more stuff because this right here done got my mind and my brain going to another level. So the hereditary inflammation in body passed down by genetics. Okay, explain that, Queen Judah. I would like for somebody to explain it. Does that mean that the daddy? Does that mean that the wife, the baby mama is really the daughter? Cause who was passing genetic down? Because she was the daddy's. She was the father's kids. She was his father's kids. Because she was the oldest. She was one of the oldest. Because the brother had the 13, 9, and 6. I think she was the 15-year-old. I can't, y'all, because these cases, boy, right here, like this. Here goes Sean. Hey, Sean.
Hey, Miss Parker. How are you, baby?
I'm good, love. Breaking it down like a pound. You heard me.
I know that's right, boo, and I love it. And I'm here for it. So the way that I understand, of course, I know I'm probably sound like an idiot, but, hereditary means that it's passed down. So whatever the daughter was inflicted with came from one of their sides of the family, her mother or whichever one was her father.
Well, they did say that whatever she had could only be carried by a male.
Oh, okay. Okay. That's where I was going to with my number 2. Number 2, it being from her father, it came from which one was her father? The grandfather, the uncle, or the brother?
The grandfather. The grandfather was her dad.
Okay. So it comes from the grandfather's, side of the family. In fact, her uncles, who was supposed to be her daddy, side of the family, but her daddy is actually the grandfather. You know what? So, anyhow, I'm I just got a headache.
Because you got to look at the dynamics of how the grandfathers can to the kids now. So it makes the little girl, the kids that's the grandfathers are the uncles and aunties, cousins, and siblings.
My gosh. Yo, that's terrible.
Yeah, Lexi, okay, the police officer that was really their daddy, that's his brother and sister for real instead of his kids. But you got to look at if their uncle is their brother and sisters, because remember the uncle got 3 kids. That's their niece and nephews, because they're the grandfathers. So that makes him their uncle their brother too. So that makes them the uncles, aunties, brothers, and cousins. And the great auntie to the because you gotta think that's the grandson that had the baby. That makes them the great uncle and auntie to his baby. Because that's their uncle. But that's their brother. That's their brother's kid, too. Y'all gotta look at how the whole shit went with the kids.
Yes, it's definitely some brother / uncle / cousin / nephew. Yeah, it's a bunch of slashes in there. Absolutely.
And like Queen Judah said, somebody's carrying that gene. And I said, that's why I want to look into her. I want to look into her to see what really it is. She said, Tribal Levi said, yes, she said, it's not funny, but this shit's so confusing. I don't like it. Absolutely. And she said, in my book, she was daughter and sister-in-law and the stepmother. Okay, yeah, she was a daughter. She's the daughter, the sister-in-law, and the stepmother. But look at the kids, y'all. Okay, so I got it wrote down. So listen what I'm saying, y'all. Thank you, Angie, sis, for that super sticker. Uncle Grandpa, I'm punching the air. Okay, so the father is the 17 and 15-year-old, right? But just think, the uncle, which is their brother, because if the police officer brother had kids by the girl too, now that the grandfather had 2 kids by, that makes them his siblings as well. That makes them his siblings, but their kids are their nieces and nephews and their sisters and their cousins.
Yes, depending on which one fathered them. Yes.
But to the 3-year-old, that makes them because they got the same mama. Y'all got to think they still got the same mama, so they're still brothers and sisters to each other, regardless who the daddy is. They're automatically brother and sister because the mama had them. So they're brothers and sisters, they're aunties and uncles, and they're great to the 3-year-old. They're great uncles. Now to the 13, 9, and 6, they're aunties and uncles, brothers and sisters, and the cousin.
And where the grandfather come in at, they're the siblings to who was supposed to be their father, to who was supposed to be their uncle. They're their siblings because they are the children of their father.
Absolutely.
Oh my God.
This is deep. She said the wife might be the daughter of you gotta say, you can't say the grandfather because he the daddy. He was the police officer's daddy, which makes that her daddy-in-law. That's still her daddy-in-law that she had kids with.
Right.
She had kids by her father-in-law, her brother-in-law, and her stepson. But y'all got to look at the dynamics of how the kids are kin. Because regardless of what, they're brothers and sisters first and foremost, because they all got the same mother. But the two oldest kids are their uncles and aunties and brothers. They're the baby's great uncle. But to the kids, they're cousins and their brothers and sisters at the same time.
Absolutely.
And they're
You gotta
uncles
go down the
because
line.
of the father. They're
Yes,
their
you got
uncles and aunties. They're their brothers and sisters. And it makes them their cousin because they had kids by the uncles. They're the uncle's kids, so it makes them their cousin.
exactly. That's why I said it's a bunch of slash something slash something slash. Absolutely. But you know what I was going to say, number 3? I believe that when the voice was speaking about what the doctors was saying, I think that they were speaking grammatically about how that condition could have been established. It doesn't like he's not literally saying that incest happened, but it's hereditary and it can be passed down ancestrally.
And that's what
I believe.
Yeah, Ms. Wish said these children all had the same mother and were born from closely related family members, father, grandfather, and son. This led to inbreeding, which increases the risk of genetic mutations. And absolutely. With the disorder, with the lack of genetic diversity, harmful genes were passed down, weakening their immune systems and making them more vulnerable to illnesses, which ultimately led to their deaths. Absolutely. She said autoimmune disorder. They weren't blood, but look, this the thing, Lexi, pay attention. Who, for one, they weren't related, but the kids are all double and triple related. That's what we're saying. The kids are all double and triple related because my youngest, because the youngest was 3. That was Ezra. Was a boy. We're gonna say the boy. That's my baby brother, but at the same time, that's my nephew. That's my great nephew. That's their great great nephew because y'all gotta think. Let's go
it's
back.
By the son of, it's by the son of the father.
The son is already their great nephew because that's their brother's son.
Exactly.
So as for the 3-year-old was their great great nephew and their baby brother. Now we got to go to the brother's kids. That's not only my nephews and uncles, my nieces and nephews, but that's my brothers and sisters because those are the brothers' daddy's kids. But something else should be with her. Yep. I'm thinking it's some incest. I'm thinking somewhere along Cassandra Rollins. Let me write her name down so I can look her up.
She's just a hoe. And I don't believe this is the first time she's ever done something like this. It can't be. She did it too willingly and openly. You know,
look,
and she's
related to them in some type of way. Exactly. That's why they saying incest. Because why is the incest? Incest is when you mess with a family member. She was just messing with family members, which brought on the autoimmune disorder that Miss Wish said. But where do the incest come in, Sean?
Right. That's what I was saying. As far as like, if you go further into the definition of the autoimmune disorder, it tells you that incest is a way that it can come about. You understand? Like it can come up. It can come about by having, you know what I mean, through the bloodline, but it can also happen from ancestral relations.
And look what Lexi said. She said the incest could be on the men's side, though.
It could be. It could be. Yeah. The elder man could have done this before. One of those sons could be by a sister.
And that's what Queen Judah said. She said, I believe the wife is the daughter of the grandfather, the police officer father. Like, look, it's a signal, y'all. This is twisted. She said, right. She said the grandfather could have been incest. The brothers could have been incest. Yeah. Somebody was somebody. Somebody is somebody's brother. Somebody is somebody's kin through the mother or either the father. It's got to be through the father because they said through other findings it was incest. So they called the CPS. CPS ain't coming in unless they just can't come in because she was a whore. Y'all get what I'm saying?
Right. I believe it was the grandfather. I believe it was the elder father because he had the propensity. You know what I'm saying? He like the kids that she had by him were the oldest.
Yeah,
so he set,
15.
yes, so he set the standard, which means that mess started with him. So I'm leaning towards he had the propensity to, you know what I mean, to do something like that.
Let me read what Truth said real quick, Sean. Truth said, and y'all all wonder why all the children I heard are crazy as F.
Okay, I don't wonder no more. I don't.
She said the wife is the sister and the wife. Backwood Country Story. It makes
Yes. You were just saying that the other day, Miss Parker. You were just saying that the other day about the stuff that happened up in the mountains.
Yep. And we talking about down in the bayous of Mississippi.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, because that run deep down in the bottom of Alabama.
Lexi said, do you think she was a long lost sister he didn't know about?
That is so ironic. My girl, one of my friends was just watching a movie yesterday where the girl found out that the man she was about to marry, that she was pregnant by, was actually her brother. And the mama decided to tell the truth because she was dying from cancer. So on her deathbed, she broke everybody's heart. But she told the truth. But it was too late to do anything about the pregnancy. Just sick.
It was a guy on YouTube one day. He was in one of the chats and I actually talked to him and because I had to ask him about a story he was telling. He said that he met a girl. He was from I don't know if he was from Jersey or whatever, but he ended up going to DC, something like this. And he met a woman at the bar. And as he met the woman at the bar, they started talking and conversating, was like trying to link up. So they eventually hooked up. And he said, they just was getting to know each other. You know what I'm saying? Instead of going in like any other body would, like go in, they just was really, he said they just had too much in common and it just felt good. They just was having a good relationship. Come to find out, you guys, that was his auntie.
Oh my God.
They got to talking about last names and got to really talk about their family history. And she said her name and he was like, wait, like what? And when she said the name, his grandfather had been stepping out on the grandmother. And he would travel a lot. And he got her mother pregnant. But he said he almost messed with his auntie. That's why he said you got to get to know the people that you are really, you know what I'm saying? Or you meet. You just can't just meet people and start laying with them and some more stuff. So, and he was like, that's crazy. That was crazy to him how they just linked up like that out of nowhere because he wasn't from where he met her at. You know what I'm saying? He had just went out of town, was doing some stuff, and he met her and come to find out she was his auntie. Jaguar Wright spoke on about her husband. I know people still speak on stories like that. Yeah, this is crazy. And when you look at the dynamic, it was like, come on, y'all. It wasn't just a slap in Officer Rollins' face. Y'all gotta think they played with them kids. To be men, they played with their bloodline like that. The grandfather knew, y'all know he knew that's it. And the son sitting there stupid because hell, they look like him because they're his brothers and sisters.
Right.
The nieces and nephews by his brother, the 3 kids by his brother look like him because they're his brother's kids.
Right, because my son looked like his uncle.
Man.
Absolutely.
Sean.
Listen, don't even try it. I'm just
saying.
Crazy. But yeah, I mean, it happens. It does. It happens. Lord have mercy.
Man, this is our assignment, Sean. We still doing this, but man, we got to get into this Rollins because I really want to know if that was his daughter. Now I'm interested to see where the ancestry comes from. Like, that's gonna stick to my mind forever. So I got to do the research.
Yeah, Rollins, as in Rollins, spelled Rollins.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, gotcha.
Miss Wish said if the wife is also a close relative, it doubles the genetic risk, increasing the chance of inherited autoimmune disorders, and breeding amplifies recessive mutations, making them that's why pay attention to what they said about the little girl's disorder. Because come on, it for them to run down the kids to do the DNA on all the kids. Why? The blood, like you said, it had to double the genetic risk. It had to be for them to even come up with incest.
Right.
Now that can explain his rage. Really got me thinking. Those documents trick. Yeah, not one of the kids is yours. And then when you come, like I said, they ain't by uncle. They not by your cousins. They by your immediates, your daddy, your brother, and your son. And when you go home, all three of the real baby daddies is in your house with your wife and their kids, not yours. Their kids that you've been raising for 20 years.
Can you imagine what was going through his head when he first laid eyes on them after getting that news? Like, he saw his father's face. He saw his brother's face. He saw his son's face.
The betrayal of it all.
That's why when you was like, Miss Shawn, you don't think, I mean, you're blaming him. I'm like, girl, I couldn't dry my hands off fast enough. I was washing dishes. I couldn't dry my hands off fast enough. I'm like, no. I said no blame goes to him. I was like, oh my God, she must think I'm crazy.
You broke it down, like, imagine when he went home and he seen the kid, like, and he didn't see the kids. He seen their face, and that's what I really think in his brain when he went home with those papers. It wasn't he didn't see kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, everything in his mind was blank. He just, and I think it was the betrayal of it all, the lies, all the family dinners. Like, you know how you got to think, like, here we are, Christmases, opening gifts, and they playing Come to Uncle, and let your brother.
4th of July cookout. Oh my goodness. You know, all the 4th of July cookouts and the Thanksgiving get-togethers, and
look what Belinda said. Miss Belinda said, so the only one child had the issue, which was by the wife and the father. That's the answer right there. Them two are related somehow. Absolutely. Because none of the other kids had it. But
right.
They had none of his blood in them.
Right. There it is. There it is.
Yep. You just closed it, Belinda. Mm-hmm.
Wow. That's some hurt, man.
It is.
You know, and then I got to think about it like this, because I'm probably one of the oldest women in the chat, right? I got to think about it like this. Although I still don't come from that time, I have heard the stories, right? Like, my mother-in-law, she's from down south, and my grandmother was from down south, Louisiana, came to Lackawanna, came to Buffalo. The grandfather is the one that comes from that time, right? When it might have been taboo, but that doesn't mean it didn't happen. And it just wasn't spoken about. You know what I mean? You know how they said a girl just ain't safe in her own home? Remember how Oprah Winfrey used to say that all the time? Well, that grandfather comes from that time, right? Where, like I said, it might have been taboo, but it happened frequently. And as his children started being born and coming into, you know, the more recent decades or whatever, his sons, I don't think, but the grandfather, the eldest male, he definitely comes from that time where that's just what they did. They did that as a pastime.
Yeah.
You know?
I like what Miss Wish said. Miss Wish said she said the most dangerous thing he had on his mind was memories. His mind and his memory. And Lexi said, you just said the genetic thing the oldest had was from a male, so it's the grandfather's who's incest. She said the daughter could have been pregnant by the grandfather. That makes direct incest. Because y'all know she said she was in there sick, and who knows? We're going to have to wait. You know what I'm saying? She said, no, ma'am, sit up in that chair, okay? She said CPS case, right? Yeah, why was something happened, because why was CPS called?
My Lord.
They said after other findings, why was CPS? That's why I said I got to dig into this case and see what really happened.
My Lord. And them poor innocent babies.
And them poor innocent babies. Not just by him, but the betrayal. He wasn't the only one betrayed. Those kids was too.
Right. Those poor innocent babies. Our babies, none of our babies, none of them. No matter how we plan, we can set up bank accounts. We could set up college funds. We could do it all. We could build a house planning for 15 kids. Don't matter. Our children do not ask to be here. That's out of the order of operation. You know what I mean? Them babies didn't ask to be here, let alone be born the way that hoe decided to make them get here. That is so disgusting.
And the thing is, though, with the case is, damn, there ain't nobody here but him to tell the story. Y'all get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She said, right.
Well, the medical papers will help them. You know,
it's just I would love to have them all sitting in the courtroom like with him, because just, you know what I'm saying, with a case like this, for the betrayal part, like, you know what I'm saying, like, just the fact that y'all
did that
over again. Let me post on my community wall, Miss Wish. Thank you, Leezy. Thank you. I'm gonna share this on my community wall right now, you guys, so y'all can go.
She did that multiple times. All of those children were by someone other than her husband. All of them.
You got 20 years. It's posted, you guys. It's on the community wall, so y'all free to go get it. 20 years. She screwed around. Because think about it. The brother's kids was 13, 9, and 6. The father's was 17 and 15. This was 2024, and the sons was 3.
That's why I said, call me Carrie. You remember the movie, right?
Truth said, my God. Truth, tell us about it.
You know, call me Carrie. I'm sure that's how he was feeling. That's how he was looking. He walked into that house like Carrie was walking around that gymnasium the night of the prom with all that dripping on her. He walked around with humiliation dripping all over him.
Well, Lexi, you know she did. He was in the house.
And when he looked at those babies, he didn't see those babies. He saw betrayal. He saw the face of his father, his brother, and his son. That is so sad. Oh my God.
Yeah, the kids. But you know, like I said, y'all, we saying it, but we talking about somebody who ain't saying it this one. We talking about the news that's been presented to you while everybody's sitting in. We don't know what their memories are, but we know something. The father, the son, and the brother was in the house when he went home.
Right.
So, you know, we ain't in his mental when he's getting this. I swear I was just thinking about the that telepathic energy and imagine the same thing exactly. We ain't in his position. Hell, was any of them married? Was the father married? Is the question. Was he married? Was anybody in relationships? And I mean, because baby, she was in there having a field day in that house. She was back to back.
Every time she was pregnant.
Father, 13, 9, and 6. Y'all do the math. the brother's kids was 13, 9, and 6. Then Ezra was 3. The father's kids was 17 and 15.
Yeah, so in 17 years, she has 6 kids. Because he was the oldest.
He didn't lock the windows, Miss Wish. He sealed them shut off from the outside. Trying to figure out, because where did the incest, and the little girl was sick. She got sick and ain't been feeling good. But I thought they said leg pain, so don't give me, It was 6 kids, Wish. 17, 15. The brother, because I counted, I did look at it and counted. 17, 15 by the father. The brother, 13, 9, and 6. And Ezra was the youngest by the son. He was 3. Maybe she had mental issues, because I just can't imagine it. Who? The wife? Shit. Who? She laughed in his face. True?
Exactly.
Fool, you thought you was the man of this house? She said, then, don't forget, she said, everybody in your family knew these weren't your kids. Wait.
Oh, my God.
What? So not only is he living the brothers and sisters, how do everybody in the family, so they knew they was their kids. That's a smack in the face all the way around for the boy. Y'all got to think how the betrayal and the darkness and all of that, the sickness went with this case.
Absolutely. That is so sad.
Lexi said, shit, she was out.
Yeah.
His son was 21, was the plus one. Yes, his son was 21 by another woman. He had the 3-year-old. His brother had the 13, 9, and 6-year-old by her. And his father had the one that got sick, the 17. I'm going to make sure that which one was the sick one, but the father had the 17-year-old, the 15-year-old by her. Oh, she was loose as a goose. She was loose as a goose, child. She was loose as a goose. She was loose as a... Can one of the mods Google something for me and send it to Miss Parker, please? The live is on my y'all can grab it off the community wall, so y'all can get the story for yourself and look into it from y'all view. And for right now, I think we all on the same page with it, so I don't she said we having a Ponderosa, okay? So I think we all on the same page as everything that we watched and heard. We just really trying to get into the incest and why CPS was called, because those are very interesting keys to this story. And it said genocidal incest. Look at the title, y'all. Go look at the title outside of my community wall. Genocidal incest. So y'all do the genocidal incest. Let me write that down.
That means generational. Yes, that means generational. You know how they say, or genocidal.
It's on the title of it.
You done gave me some homework, girl. I'm gonna put my crafts down for today, okay, because that's what I do, and give my wrist a break, and
yes, because I appreciate y'all. I got to get ready for my live because I'm up for like 8 hours tonight. I'm gonna be up for 8 hours tonight, maybe or more. Hey, Pretty Black, I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Sean, thank you so much for hitting the panel for the first time. My rider, my sister, thank you. Love you.
Absolutely, bro. With your real,
y'all. I'm monetized. I'm fully monetized now. I got over 10,000 watch hours, y'all. I worked hard.
But I also jumped on here to tell you that I just happened to since having joined and subscribed, a lot of your stuff is coming up on my page, and I saw something that said, I forgot what the thumbnail said, but I clicked on it, And girl, it started out real cool, real cool. You was talking about something real mellow, whatever, doing what you do. And then I guess you were like tying it up, getting ready to go. So, you were talking about how you came to your opinion, and that led into how you feel about how other people reacts to people's opinions. And then that led into how you just don't do fake and phony. And girl, I said, okay. I'm like, yo, I'm feeling her. I'm feeling her.
Since I've been on YouTube, and a lot of times when the Naziah Harris and the Shanquella Robinson and those kind of stories come up, I don't care who has an opinion because we all have one. And I've never been one to judge you for an opinion you have, but what bothers me is when somebody got an opinion and they try to make it stick to you. You know what I'm saying? Instead of saying, hey, Miss Parker, this is what I thought about it. You know what I'm saying? It's a difference from you telling me your thoughts to you telling me and trying to make me go with it. And one thing I'm not going to never do on my platform, just like I apologize to Roxy. And I talked to her in the inbox too. I talked to Roxy and I told Roxy I apologize because one thing I don't want my platform to ever be is like, they're stirring up lies over there. You know what I'm saying? I want to clear up if I made a mistake. I want to say, hey, you guys, let me clear this up. Hey, you guys, because it was one time, and the only reason why with Roxy, she's selling shirts, and she's me and Shank Rock, we sell shirts for the Shanquella Robinson balloon release. Are we doing it for money? Do we go around? I go around Miss Salamandra and Quilla. But am I doing it for clicks and views? Am I doing it to get clout? No, I'm not. So when people say that, it makes me go back to when me and Shank Rock would go to the meet and greets and do the meet and greets and do balloon releases and then go to birthday parties and dinner with them and stuff. And that made me think how people do us too. So that's why. And when we starting to do the Shanquella Robinson cast, let me tell y'all something else. I'm seeing people for what they really are. Because I work hard over here. I don't work hard. I worked hard to monetize my channel. I gave up many a time of just saying F it. Not just with Naziah. I do cover all stories. I cover life. When I'm going through something, I make it content. You know what I'm saying? Because I say it might be somebody that is going through something that I've been through. You know what I'm saying? When I'm going through a dark stage, and thank you. When I'm going through a dark place and stuff like that, I appreciate y'all. And I use it for content instead of something else. And it's like, I can't move up. I got to stay where other people are. That people love me. Just like some of y'all made me feel like, and it's not you, Belinda, but I got to be honest, people make me feel like how I was on drugs. When I got clean, I wasn't good for them because I was no longer on drugs. I feel like I was better because I want to get my channel where it be because I support everybody. But I can't support myself, and that's crazy to me that I feel like I can't support myself and how selfish people will be when it comes to me when I don't be like that to nobody else. When it comes to their channel, I don't be like that with nobody in their life. None of that. I just be myself, and I try to be supportive of each and everything. I'm a new subscriber, and I'm digging Miss Parker, not to mention the mods be having me cracking all the way up. So that's why I said last night I'm adding new moderators. But I'm taking some because I'm starting to see people. And what I don't want to do is start calling it out because I said this year I wanted to be real with myself. Not real to y'all, but I got to be real to myself. Sean, you get what I'm saying?
Yes, your integrity speaks volumes. I'm glad I found your page.
And I try to point into people that point at me, and I tell people that all the time. It took me a long time. I still do it. I pour into people that don't pour into me.
Yeah. I saw it going left yesterday. And you pulled it in.
Thank you, Belinda. Now all storms to disrupt because they come to clear your path, okay?
Yeah. I saw it going left yesterday and you pulled it in and I said, good girl. That's what's up. Good girl. Mm-hmm. Good girl. And you got all the support that you needed. We all pulled we all held you up. You know what I mean? And you said, whew, you blew it off. You breathed through it. You blew it off. I said, that's what's up.
I don't want to use my platform to call people out either. You know what I'm saying? Because once you get to that point, that's where your channel always got to be in this negative. When I can call, I'm grown and I can have a conversation off the season. Once I ended, I could say, hey, this is how I feel. Hey, this is what, and stuff like that. And that got cleared up instantly. You get what I'm saying? So I salute to people being grown and stuff like that. But it's just that's why I said I'm adding new to the family. I see what I see. I'm adding new. She said Roxy wants to raise money for the organization. The people need a lab, part of the healing alley needed. And I got me a shirt coming. I got my shirt ordered through Roxy. I'm gonna support it as I would support any other Black-owned business. And I'm not in here to tell nobody not to, because I can't make y'all feel. That's the thing. I wouldn't be real. That's the thing about friendship too. If you don't like somebody, you don't like them. That's okay. I can't make. I'm not here to make you like them. I'm not even gonna come to a play. If it goes left and I think it's something that I rock with two people and we together and I say this could be mended because it's not that serious, I'll try to fix it. And if I can't, oh well, you know what I'm saying? Because I tell a lot of people sometimes we be stuck on stuff that we can move past. We don't have to be the best of friends, but we can move past a lot of stuff and be adults, and I can mingle amongst you because I do it all the time. I mingle amongst people that don't like me or whatever. And the thing is, be weird to me because I don't know people in real life. And it makes me look at you a certain type of way. If you just start picking up a hatred online, I can't be around you in real life.
Well, you woke it up yesterday and you reminded people, this is my house. This is my house. So if you don't like the way I run my house, you can get on. You know, it's something that my son-in-law and I say all the time, go on get. Go on get now. You know. So I was very proud of you as a young Black woman. You rock.
Because I don't want nobody coming here talking y'all any kind of way. I don't want nobody, if Queen Judah down there saying, I believe George Harris is kin to them, ain't nobody going to kick her ass in the chat because that's her feelings. Who are we to judge and say, no, it ain't, and you don't even know them people? Hell, none of us do. Y'all get what I'm saying? We here for Nasiah.
Right.
We're not here to take away her thoughts the way she can't take nobody's thoughts away from her. So, you know, this is a safe place, and I've always had it as a safe place. I've never scratched too much, and then I will get on her and call somebody out with their truth if I see them moving funny. And I don't want nobody thinking what they did in another chat that they can come over here and do it, because that's what we're not doing. You get what I'm saying? If you can't respect me, I tell anybody, and I will support you. I love you, Lees. I will start a channel, and then over there you can do whatever you want. You can have you could have a bachelor's. You could have went to Howard University. You can know the family. You know what I'm saying? You can cuss them out. You can dog everybody and do whatever. It's free to start a YouTube channel, and I'll still support you because that's your house. That's your thoughts. Who am I?
I know that's right. I know that's right.
My people gonna be respected for their thoughts, because I said y'all free to think how y'all want in the chat. Y'all free to speak. When people go, I'm gonna go on hush. Say what's on your mind. How will we know how you feel or look at your thoughts and your theories if you go on mute? Why? Because you think somebody's gonna judge you. That's what I'm not having, and that's why I said it's a million YouTube algorithms out there. Miss Belinda is from the beefing sector. It's sectors. Y'all might, for the newcomers, might not know it's sectors. I'm Mo3 sector. Miss Belinda down in the chat is from the beefing sector. You get what I'm saying?
Can you explain that? Can you explain that to me? I don't understand the sector part of it. I don't get that.
When I first came on YouTube 5 years ago, it was just YouTube. My sector wasn't named yet. The beefing sector where Miss Belinda's from has been around. And when the sector I'm in started covering the Mo3 case, a Dallas rapper that got unalive, the Dallas content creators from YouTube started, baby, I only tell a little of my story because of the sector I met you in, but know this, I have a sharp sword and keen to the spirit of discernment, don't judge, but will correct, okay? Ms. Parker, like you always say, and I mean it, I ain't going, this is a non-trolling chat, yes. So when I came through I started with a Dallas blogger named Just Say No to Skull and Ratchet TV. And they started talking about Mo3, but it was other people from Dallas talking about it, and a blogger, 2 bloggers that wasn't from Dallas talking about it. And they came in because it was going so rapid work in the department we was on YouTube, they called us the Mo 3 sector. And it's been like that for 5 years since I've been on here. So then somebody from the Mo 3 sector traveled across the railroad tracks and came across the beefing sector. Then another content creator from our sector traveled across the railroad tracks and found the sector called the mommy sector. So we all, and it's a black sector. So it's just named that YouTube gave us. But a lot of these sectors have been around for a very long time. She said, Ms. Park, I think you've outgrown the Mo 3 sector. Somebody else has said that to me positive, for real. You know, once those people started going over here, some people followed, you know what I'm saying? And we connected with people like Miss Belinda, other people that be in the chat. They're from sectors.
So the sectors are determined by how you started or where you started from.
Yeah, I started before we was a sector. I don't know how the beef sector been around for years. The black sectors, and it goes deeper. It's something that it's going to take me a live to explain, and I don't know the dynamics of the beefing sector, but that's a place I go and travel because I like a lot of the content creators over there, so I go over there a lot. Hey, Bob, and I visit all sectors.
The mommy sector, what does that mean?
It's a sector full of single mothers and mothers with kids, and I never went over there, but they a content creator, like how you moderate for me in the blue. When I moderated for a content creator, he went and traveled across the railroad track. He traveled in the sector, and they came over here with him. So that's how everybody started collabing and learning different sectors and stuff. So when you hear me play like a Mo 3 song, or I say drop them gorillas, that's because I rep my sector. You know what I'm saying? And Miss Belinda then will rep their sector when it comes to it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people will rep their sectors when it comes to it. 504 girl, if you ever see a 504 girl in the chat, she's from the black sector. Hell, I'm in the sweater sector. I just don't drop their links because I don't want nobody follow me. You know what I'm saying? But I be way in a whole nother sector that don't nobody know about. You know what I'm saying? So
Okay. So
you can go through the YouTube algorithm and find some people.
Okay. Girl, that's too much math for me. I just follow who I vibe with, and that's simple enough for me.
That's good. That's good. I hate doing sector territorials for real, Miss Shawn. It just people are people.
Yeah.
I just say my people, but I just know where they came from. A lot of them come from, so I say, hey, salute to my beef sector family. You know, when they come through, she said the Mo 3 sector is not for the faint of heart. That's good. I'm from the international.
Absolutely.
She said I came from the Kanika Jenkins sector. Is that where you came from, Lexi?
Okay. I think that's where I jumped on YouTube when that happened to Kanika Jenkins. My daughter called and told me about it. She said, Ma, get on YouTube. This girl was, what happened to her. And I'm like, YouTube? And she said, yeah, Ma, get on. And I did, and I've been on it ever since.
And within the sector, see right there on the screen, he's got the gorillas and a frozen face, right? A frozen emoji because he's from Polar. A guy named Polar. So it was Polar Gang. I was Skull Gang. I was Punch Gang. You know what I'm saying? I would visit Polar. So it's just a lot when you do the territorial of it all. It takes a whole live to break everything down to somebody, a newcomer. But we family over here. Just know we family over here. We the riders. You know what I'm saying? We family. We not friends. We family over here. And I want everybody to respect each other.
And Tribe is saying her home sector is crime and investigation. Okay. Then found the beefing sector, black sector. Girl, I'd be lost trying to follow that map.
I travel everywhere, girl. I be everywhere. I'm in all sectors. Trust me. I go everywhere, but I respect everybody's sector. The only thing I do is go to speak and show respect, and I dip out. You know what I'm saying? It's like me going through the neighborhood. How y'all doing? Hey.
Right.
Do the same thing. I don't meddle. I don't get into what they got going on over there. another.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
that's just what I do and how I move. So
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
just want everybody to feel comfortable over here. Y'all chat is y'all chat. If y'all got a chat and I do go to it, I don't want y'all to treat me how I treat y'all in my chat. Y'all chat is
Yeah.
y'all chat. You know what I'm saying? And I respect it. How y'all move, it's your house. You move, but over here, it's not my
Yeah.
house. This is our house.
Hey, there's one other woman that I follow, and she cool as hell too. She's from down south. I don't know what the sector is, but she real cool. So it's y'all too. I respect y'all. I follow y'all. Subscribe. Well, it's three. It's three. And I've heard you say Toot. So can I say her name?
Yeah.
Tootie.
Yeah, that's my girl. I love to.
Yeah. You
love
sound
Toot.
like her sometimes. Have
I
someone ever
love
told
Toot.
you that before? You sound like her sometimes. The way you pronounce your words and things like that. I'll be like, gosh, she sounds just like Tootie. But she cool as hell. That's my girl. I love her to death.
We're
I've
gonna go
never
down the
talked
road
to
with
her.
Tootie tonight. So y'all be here. Oh,
Okay.
Tootie gonna take us for a ride, baby. Tootie.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna let you go so you can go on and I like that purple you wearing, Queen. I like that royal. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you. I just threw something on. I said I'm up. Let me do my live. Let me get it together. Let me you know what I'm saying? But I hope you here tonight, Miss Shawn. We're gonna break some stuff.
I fell asleep on you last night, boo. I could not. I had to get up with my son this morning for school. But I fell asleep on you. I heard you say good night and it woke me up. I'm like, oh, I fell asleep. But I will be up with you tonight.
All right,
Talk
cool.
to y'all later. See y'all later.
Look, Leslie's like, get some rest because we'll see you tonight. Look, Leslie ready to chill. Yeah, thank you, Shawn. Thank you.
All
You know how
right,
to get
boo.
down, Shawn? You know how to drop down?
Yes, ma'am. I'll talk to y'all later.
All right. Thank you for
All
pulling
right.
up.
You're welcome, boo. Bye-bye.
Man, thank y'all so much. I'm monetized. Can you drop my link, please? Are you not in blue? I got to teach y'all how to drop links. I definitely got to teach y'all how to drop links if you don't know how to drop a link. But Pretty Black, you don't have to worry about it because I dropped your link already at the beginning. I dropped your link. Y'all make sure y'all go back through the live, or you can go ahead and somebody can drop it if you want to drop it again. That's fine. But y'all make sure y'all drop y'all links. Sometimes I don't mind dropping links. Mine was Cupcake from Alabama. I'm gonna cover that, Belinda. Denise told me to cover that one day. She talked to me about that. Yes, I just want to respect you first and ask it up. Y'all shouldn't have to ask. Because I always say y'all promote yourself. Sometimes I just don't mind putting a little extra work. But when y'all come in, sometimes I don't want y'all to work. Like my morning lives like this, drop links. Drop y'all links. But at night, you know what I'm saying? With new people coming in and they be content creators, I don't mind y'all dropping links. But really, I want it to be so y'all can pay attention and listen to the content. Thank you, sis. Thank you, Lexi Boo. But I just want y'all, hey, Shauna Boo. I just want y'all to come in and be to listen to the content so y'all won't miss nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because I know I moderate and I know how it is moderating and dropping links and shit. I done missed what they said. I done missed a couple of good comments, meddling with people in the chat. Like, I got to go back through the chat now that I done missed 10,000 comments and shit because I'm meddling. So I know how it is. I get it. But y'all free to drop y'all links. Go ahead and drop y'all links and do y'all. But I did drop links. Don't ever think I miss you, Pretty Black TV, okay? Because I don't. Lexi, drop your link too. Because I don't think I got to drop your link earlier, Lexi. I don't want to make a mistake, but I don't think I got to. But drop your link too. She said my page, road to 1K, let's go. Let's help Lexi get to 1K. It's all about support. You don't have to get down with the content creator, but if you like and subscribe, that's supporting, so keep that in mind. And Lexi, you over there doing your hard work. I think you got a story to tell. I think it can push you really out there in the algorithm. Put your story out there. Put it out there. You know what I'm saying? Start getting your thumbnails and your titles to stuff, and go for what you know. But this here is where I love to be, where I feel welcomed, appreciated, family, sister, and brother in love. Oh, Miss Belinda, thank you. Queen Judah, I dropped Queen Judah's link as well. She got justice for her nephew for being unalive by his mother's significant other. So prayers to her family and salute to them for getting the justice, putting in a fight. She said, yes, Tootie is good people. Yeah, we're gonna listen to some Toot tonight. Break some stuff down. Cause the girls are back. We just talked about this last night, but I'm gonna wait till later. Cause we still gotta break some other stuff down, but I'm gonna wait till later and stuff. But yeah, and I'm gonna drop Tootie's link later on too, cause I love it. Yes, ma'am, you definitely encourage me to keep pushing. I appreciate you. Yeah. I tell anybody, when y'all going through a day and stuff, I don't use what I go through in life to talk about people, bring that up. I use it as content. I go through some stuff. I start Googling stuff, and I'm like, you know what? That's alive. I can use it as alive. When life gives you lemons, take your shot. Don't make lemonade, take your shot. Clear your nerves. Say, hey, you know what? Ain't nobody let me down. I'm letting myself down. Because I used to be the one point fingers. And I am seeing a lot. My eyes are open. See, when God put you on a path, your eyes, you got like you got like a sixth sense, a different kind of vision. A different kind of vision that those around you don't even know that you see them moving, how they moving, or them treating you a certain type of way. And it hurts, but I get it. Y'all get what I'm saying? It hurts, but I get it. I didn't ask for this. I don't do this to climb. I put those hours in because I was giving up on myself like I always done. So I kept pushing myself. And I kept pushing myself even when I been here tired. And I told myself, stop making excuses for not being where you need to be or where you could be. And stop pointing your fingers at other people because ain't nobody in your way but you. Let me sneak a nap in, okay? I got to find time to go live. Yeah, my boy Real Vibe. Can somebody drop Vibe's link? Vibe, I ain't going to keep playing with you. The same time you got to be over here, we could be over there with you. Because sometimes I need a break. But I do want to go where it's, you know what I'm saying? Right, get some tequila with them lemons, okay? But I am having them. Nah, for real, Vibe, I'm not messing with you. But I get it. I be there. I used to be like that all the time. And go for what y'all know. Because remember, you can't wait on nobody on YouTube. You got to go for what you know. Because ain't nobody going to wait on y'all. And there's somebody out there that's going through something you've been through. I want to hear your story. So they can tell theirs the same way these ladies came and told me theirs last night. Did I ever expect it? Mm-mm. But see, that's why I move how I move on this app. I move respectfully. I go speak. And I go back, you know what I'm saying, to what I need to do. I'm respectful everywhere I go. I don't do all of that. I don't go get in beef sector business. I don't get in black sector business. I don't get in the sweater people business. I just go on respect. And I salute them. I speak to everybody in the chat and I move on respectfully. Then I come over here and I do what I'm supposed to do. And then I log off. And guess what? I be in my phone because I got like 100 stories lined up. Can I get to them all? I cannot. But I am. I'll touch on one and then I'll touch on another. Because I'm trying to get my morning show like this off. Then I got to get the stories I want to do. Then I get the stories people want me to do. And it ain't that I forgot. I'm just one person. And I'm still learning how to do stuff. Shank Rock still got to drop stuff in my media because you know what I'm saying? Out of loop with it. Where I just wasn't that into it. I just thought you turn it on and you go on about your business and you leave. I commend you content creators. I couldn't do it like working in back behind the scenes, no eyes on me. Yes. I wish I was strong enough to tell my story. Sean, it take time. Matter of fact, I got to call Earth's Angel. And it feels good when somebody want to talk to you and tell you their story. Like Queen Judah. Like Juanita. So many people have hit me up. Allison. And it's always somebody you could talk to, Shauna. Because I can't judge you for nothing you've been through. But when you tell your story, you're going to feel so much better. You don't got to tell it on a platform. Just telling somebody, get it off your chest. Let it go. That way you can have just a little bit of closure. It won't close it all the way, but you'll feel so relieved. It's like a weight lifted off your shoulder. I used to be scared too, but I did it. And it was people on here. I dream it was people on here that helped me just as much as I helped them. You know what I'm saying? So she said facts, because nobody can tell your story better than you can, okay? But let's help their channels grow. Let's help Pretty Black TV. Let's help Real Vibe. Let's help Lexi grow. And y'all got to, over there, plant meaningful seeds like I do here. And when y'all go places, do the same. And I stay out the way. I don't want to be involved. That's just me. Because And when I hear about domestic violence, I do lives about it. I don't point people out. I do a live about it. I find a story and I make it educational. Then that makes me tell my story of me getting my butt whooped and me being the abuser as well. That's what helps me tell my story, what I see other people go through, and how it's not okay for me or from that person. Drugs, how I was on it, but how it didn't just affect me, how it affected my family, my children. Cancer, how not only did it affect me, it affected my family and my children, thinking that I was going to lose that battle. Mental health, I deal with it. I deal with suicidal thoughts. It's been a while, but I do. I deal with insecurities. I deal with flaws. I'm hard on myself than any of y'all could ever be on me. I live in my head, but I use it to write down my thoughts, to make poetry, or to create a live. You was allowed your journey so the Most High can use you to help and save the next ones, and your rewards come from the Most High. Many are called, yet using a few are chosen, except you are chosen. Thank you. Yes, ma'am. Amen, sis. Okay? But y'all go get yourself together, because we in for a long night. Because some stuff came back up that we kind of talked about last night. And look, Revive said fact. No, the facts are, get that live going so we can come over and rock out. We need to come to you, old boys, and Shank Rock's lives, okay? I wouldn't mind vibing, you know what I'm saying, with the men. Okay? And salute to old boy. I dropped his link earlier too. Did anybody drop Real Vibes link before we go? I know. See, if ain't nobody gonna be on you and motivate you, how you gonna get that kickstart? I'ma stay on you like people stay on me. Miss Wish be on my back. Allison be on my back. Top Flight be on my back. They be on my back. Yep, salute. I see each and every one of y'all tonight. Thank y'all for pulling up to What in the Word morning show with Miss Parker. Miss Parker, it was a blast and a vibe. Man, the last story threw us for a loop, so we're still interested. Thank you, Pretty Black. Look at Pretty Black dropping links now. Child, proud of you. But that last story got us going. We will be waiting on that trial for Officer Rollins to see a lot of stuff. Much love to you too, boo. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you. Here he comes in late. Let me get him up out of here, y'all. But salute to Shank Rock for really motivating me and helping me with my channel. I got to give it to him. He really puts a lot of work into my channel, and he takes the focus off of his channel Y'all, she said, see y'all at Red Lobster. Okay. Boy, I wish I was getting that money earlier. But we covered a lot of stories over here. Y'all think about the president trying to do the death penalty for drug dealers and how he's ready to start a World War III with Ukraine and the threats that the Ukraine president was basically shooting out there about the water and other stuff. Rock, you going live today? What's your Cash App? Whose Cash App do you need, Dream Chaser, baby? You need Shanks? But yeah, and then we got the Rollins where he burnt his whole family alive in Mississippi. Officer Rollins, 6 kids that he raised for 20 years, almost 20 years. You said you want Shank's Cash App? Okay. Shank, drop your Cash App. But 6 years, y'all. 20 years of raising kids, only to come out to find out they're his fathers. 2 of them are his fathers. 3 of them are his brothers. Wait. Yeah. And his last one was his sons. She said, "Woo, I was the abuser of God." Amen. I know what it's like, Belinda. Trust me. So we covered a lot of stuff over here. We covered the girl stealing the eggs out of Walmart and said maybe if eggs wasn't so damn high, she wouldn't have to steal them. We all know that is deemed to be true. It's going to be a whole lot of egg stealing. It's going to be a whole lot of more of those lives coming up where they're stealing eggs, okay? We covered a lot, and it was actually a good time today. It was respectful. It was peaceful, and I appreciate each and every one of y'all like I do at all times. She said, "I got yours, Miss Parker. I'm going to bless it again. I love you guys." Thank you. And let me drop Shanks because he might be at work. I don't know. In case, so there goes Eric's, that's Shane's Cash App right there. But man, it was a lot. He said he want to unalive drug dealers if it's over a certain amount of limit. But the pedophiles, y'all, they get bonds. The creeps and the freaks, you're welcome. The creeps and the freaks, they can come out at night and get bonds. They can take our kids and unalive them, throw them in a minefield, throw them in a river, grape them. But you want to unalive the drug dealers. We got to get him out of here. We got to start putting in some footwork. We got to get him up out of here. I'm an armor bearer of Sir, and once he released me to tell it, but broken women is my calling. Let's go, Belinda. And y'all always free. Remember tonight, if y'all want to, because me and Shank Rock was talking about the phone line, y'all, and I'm going to get the phone line. I'm excited because he's on that list. Okay, Miss Shine? I'm going to get a phone line. But if y'all want to discuss stuff with me, say, "Miss Parker, can you drop the link?" And like Miss Shine did today, hit that link and give me your thoughts, okay? Now, y'all, don't forget to hit that like button and leave a comment. Belinda, if you wanted that Google, let us know, because I don't know if I missed it. But let us know. Salute and blessings. See y'all later. All right, y'all have a blessed evening, okay? I'll see y'all later on tonight. Thank you, guys.